revanche. Pakistan versus South Africa Women's Under-19 series is taking place, and we have finally come up to the last match of the series, and this match has inevitably become the final as both of the sides have won 2 matches apiece. It has been kind of a series where both of the sides have been showing their class, resilience, and the ability to make comebacks in tough situations has been the talk of the town. In fact, in this series, absolutely prolific performance by the Pakistan girls in the last match and showing the world what they are capable of and surpassing the opposition. Right, this is the beautiful view of the National Bank Stadium, Karachi, where match 5 of this all-important series of the Pakistan and South African Women Under-19 teams is about to take place. And this final match has become very important because both of the sides have won 2 matches apiece, and that has made this series more spicy, because this is going to be the final thriller, and we are sure that we are going to have a very good game of cricket, as both of the sides are very well served in every department of the game. This is what we have witnessed in the last outings of them. This is how this series have panned out so far. The first match was won by South Africa by 4 wickets, then bouncing back Pakistani girls and winning by 47 runs. And again on Sunday, South Africans making a comeback and winning comprehensively by 52 runs, whereas on Wednesday in the last match, Pakistani girls yet again defeating the opposition by 6 wickets margin, and it has been absolutely a confident show by the Pakistan girls. But now it's time for the final thriller, which is going to be amazing. Take a look at the weather conditions over here. Typical versatile Karachi weather, and the temperature is 30 degrees Celsius, whereas the wind speed is 11 miles per hour. So it is a little thick, the speed of the wind, and this is what we can expect. Right before the start of any cricket match, it is very important, and the thing which takes a lot of space in the minds of the captain and everyone else, how the pitch is going to play. A little while ago, Naseem Rajput was having an observation of the pitch. Let's go downstairs and see what he thought about the pitch.
Pakistan and South Africa Under-19 series is equally poised. Both teams won 2 matches, and now the 5th and final match in this National Bank Sports Arena, where the pitch is look like a perfect sporting pitch. We can say that all the batsmen, bowlers, and they have equal chance. When I saw this track, they have some potential of runs, and those players who can play and use properly this strip, they can perform very well. Spinners, fast bowlers and batsmen all have equal chance in this final rubber. So both teams wish you a very good luck.
Right, then we have seen the pitch looked perfect, a very good track, and we will definitely see some exciting and thrilling cricket. Well, Zulfi Shah was the standout performer in the last game, making 44 valiant runs by taking just 29 deliveries, and that really was one match-winning performance by her, shown her class, guts, poise, elegance, also very prolific, made 28 better than run a ball. And South African girls, well, they were down and out, especially by the prolific bowling of Pakistan girls. Right then, it's time for the all-important toss, and our colleague Zishan is ready with the captains down in the center.
Hello and welcome from National Bank Stadium here in Karachi. After some exciting few days and action-packed cricket in the last few days, it all comes back to the decider of the University of Lahore presents Riwaj Under-19 Women's T20 International Series between the Pakistan and the South African girls. The series is level at 2-all with the all-important decider to be played here today. And I'm sure along with us, the captains are all set with us. We've got Fizza Fiaz, the skipper of the Pakistani girls. Mieke van Voorst will be leading the South African girls. And Kamran Chaudhary will be our match referee for today's game. Fizza, you'll be flipping the coin. Tails is the call from Mieke van Voorst. And it has come down as heads. So Fizza, you can get the mic first. You have won the toss. What are you going to do?
We're going to bat first.
फिजा आखिरी मैच है, मार्जिन ऑफ एरर बिल्कुल भी नहीं है, अच्छा मैचेस खेलते हुए आ रही हैं, अच्छी वापसी हुई थी पिछले मैच में, तो कैसे दिखती हैं आज पिच को और कंडीशंस को?
It's just a normal game. It must be a pressure game, but it's good to see the pitch is very nice, similar to the last wicket. I think same plan है, हमें plan दिया हुआ है, उसको execute करेंगे और बस that's it.
आपने देखा आपने चेस करते हुए भी एक मैच जीता है, एक पहले बैटिंग करते हुए भी मैच जीता, आज आपको मौका मिला है पहली बारी का, आप खुद पहले बैटिंग करेंगी, तो क्या टोटल देखती हैं कि आइडियल रहेगा इस पिच पे?
टोटल हम देखें, कोशिश करेंगे ज़्यादा मतलब अच्छी बैटिंग करें और टोटल आई थिंक 140 to 150 वुड बी गुड. आपके
बैट से भी कुछ रन देखने को मिले तो इससे भी कॉन्फिडेंट फील हुआ होगा?
जी बिल्कुल, देखें हर प्रेशर गेम जो है और जिसके बाद हम अगर जीत जाएं तो फिर वो आपका कॉन्फिडेंस बूस्ट कर देता है, तो कोशिश है इंशाल्लाह आज फिर से रन्स देखने को मिलेंगे.
ऑलराइट, कोई तब्दीली है आज कॉम्बिनेशन में?
नहीं, सेम टीम.
ऑलराइट, ऑल द बेस्ट Fizza.
Thank you.
Mieke, once again the last match of this series and you have been playing outstanding cricket throughout this series, so what do you make of the toss?
I think we also would have had one bat first, but we're happy to bowl.
Alright, so you have been bowling really well. We talked about the spinners and the fast bowler Mieke Lelor, and as well as your whole team has been performing really well. So what do you think will be the idea total to chase down in the second innings, looking at the conditions and the strong breeze that is flowing across the ground?
I think anything under 120, but we would like to restrict them to days.
Alright, so any changes you have got?
We've got 2 changes. Bosov is in for Feinter and Van der Merwe in for the Pitway.
Alright, go well for the last game, Mieke.
Thank you.
So you heard from both the captains. It was the Pakistani skipper Fizza Fiaz. They have won the toss, and this all-important decider, Pakistani girls will be batting first.
Right then, it will be interesting to see how Pakistani girls start their batting, because winning the toss without any hesitation, looking at the surface, Captain Fizza Fiaz deciding to bat first on this beautiful National Bank Stadium. Team huddle, you can watch by the South African girls. They looked very confident, and this is what we have witnessed throughout the series. They have really shown how to make comebacks, especially under the certain circumstances, have shown maturity in this age has been just something very special, and that really has impressed me a lot by these South African girls. And not taking anything away from the Pakistan girls as well, they have also shown a lot of resilience. Take a look at them in the dugout, happy faces, and they are ready to pounce in this final encounter. It has inevitably become a final because 2 each is the result so far of the series, and this is a 5-match T20 series. This is the last match where the decider will tell that who is going to just take that beautiful trophy of this 5-match bilateral series between Pakistan and South African under-19 girls. Now, this is the side of the Pakistan in this match. Komal Khan, Ravel will be opening the batting. Zulfisha, the star of the last game. Aqsa, Fizza the captain. Arisha, Shaharbano, Mahnur, Zaib, Ruzina and Maham will have a job to do with the ball.
Yeah, an unchanged playing 11 for the Pakistani team, the home team. And if you talk about the visitors, well, they have made a couple of changes in their playing 11 today. Danelli Bischoff will be the part of the playing 11 today, who was involved in that wonderful partnership alongside her skipper. Van Wyk, Mari will be opening the innings. Denali Bishaw, we were talking about. Rainsberg, Jai, Melissa, Mieke Van Voorst, the all-rounder, and the skipper, Mia Lelor, the fast bowler, Mabasa, Choice, and Shreya will be opening the innings for South Africa in the second innings. But as you mentioned, FS, could not have asked for a better setup of this under-19 T20 international series between the Pakistan and the South African girls. The way it kicked off, the way the South African team drew first blood by winning the first match, and the way the Pakistani girls have been bouncing back and have been making comebacks. I mean, it shows that the girls, even at this level, has the potential of surprising even the best of the opposition, because you know, I mean, South African girls, the under-90 team is ranked second, and they have been playing some outstanding cricket. It's all preparation for the T20 World Cup that will be played after a few months, and they could not have asked for a better setup than this, because winning this game will give them a huge round of applause and the confidence the way they have played cricket throughout these 5-match T20 international series. Different surfaces, different conditions. We have seen some overcast conditions, we have seen windy weather, but both these teams have adapted and adjusted beautifully so far. And I'm pretty sure the toss has gone in the favor of the home team, so they'll be looking to make the most of it. On the other hand, even South Africans wanted to bat first, but they look pretty gelled up, they look very happy. Even after conceding a defeat in the previous match, there were no sad faces. They were very confident that they can bounce back stronger as they have done in the series. So we are all in for an exciting encounter between the two teams.
Yeah, just making comebacks on regular basis. This has been the story of this series so far, and it will be interesting to see how the girls go about the job, especially the Pakistani girls. Will they be able to just firm their grip further in this match the way they have shown their class? These are the two opening batters making their way to the middle, and they will have a huge responsibility on their shoulders to start off well for their side, because any game, any match, cricket match, the start is very important, and these two girls have all the ingredients, have all the ability to provide Pakistan with a very good start. This is what we have seen throughout the series in patches, but they have been very effective. On the other hand, South Africans will also look to do something out of the box.
Absolutely, and you talk about doing something out of the box. I just get the feeling that they have decided to start the proceedings with a spinner, because you could see the wicketkeeper is standing up and she's adjusting the field. On the other hand, it's Komal, the wicketkeeper batter of the Pakistan team, will be opening the innings. She has come out and she will be at the non-strikers end, and her partner Ravel, who had a decent series so far, also had a half century in the second game, the 68 unbeaten knock, which was enough to get Pakistan through to the winning line. She will be facing the first ball of the inning. So all be waiting for an exciting start. This power play can decide which direction match can turn towards. If they go off to a flying start, they will lay a foundation for the middle order and the lower order to come and then have a go. And if South African girls can pick up early wickets, then we can be in for a show tonight.
Well, they can have two fielders outside the 30-yard circle in the power play, the mandatory power play of the first 6 overs, and they have long on and cow corner in place.
Yep, I think it's a regulation field setup that they have applied, especially against Ravel Farhan. 87 runs with the bat. She has been the leading run scorer for the Pakistan in this under-19 women's bilateral series. It's her 5th game. She has already scored a half century, and she has shown that she can take on the opposition, especially during the power play in the first 6 overs, and precisely that is the reason why you could see those two fielders at deep mid-wicket and long gone. Ashley Van Wyk, well, she has been given a rest already in this 5-match series. It's her 4th outing, 4 wickets so far under an economy of just 5 and over. So she just not only pick up wickets, but she also stops the flow of runs. The umpires say it's play, first slip in place, and we are all set for the first ball of the decider. The fielding will be crucial as well, along with the other two departments of the game, and both these sides have fielded really well. I mean, the third match, South African took some really good catches, and we are always mentioning about the direct hits. Pakistani girls have been hitting the bullseye on almost every occasion. Good start from Van Wyk.
It will be interesting to see how the spinner operates earlier on, because in the previous outings, South African have started with Mia one of their exclusive pace bowler. But this time around, they're doing something different. This is not required, unlike South Africa. Just given an easy single to get Pakistan on their way.
Yeah, I mean, I was also surprised by the decision of giving the very first over to the leggy, because for a leg spinner, it's never easy to control the new ball. I mean, it's hard, it's shiny, it's thick, and you got to make sure that you bowl at the right channel, because if you just err in line or length, if you get hit for early boundaries, all of a sudden the pressure is right back on you. So they could have gone on with Mia Lelord, the way they have done throughout the series, but it's going to be really interesting to see how this decision is going to pan out for the visitors.
And the other thing which surprises me, Zishu, here is the line of attack by Wenwick, because she has a long on and cow corner in place at the boundary, and she's not inviting the batters to go against the turn for that big slog. This is interesting. And she has a slip in place as well.
Well, the offside has been very packed in this first over, and almost every other ball have gone in that direction. And this field setting has been precisely in for Ravel, because she likes to hit it over mid-wicket and long on as compared to her partner Komal. Nicely driven, but a decent start this from the leggy. Just a single coming in the opening over. The girls, the home team, are 1 for none.
Right then, a very tight start by South Africa with the ball. Just one run of the opening over. And on the other hand, Pakistani girls very watchful. And this has been Pakistan's strategy traditionally as well. No matter they're boys or girls, at which level they're playing, this is how they go about the job. Keep wickets intact in the bank. Mia Lelor into the attack. She has been very fine. Took 5 wickets so far. And has been economical as well at this level. Runner ball is economical, I should say, in T20.
Good start this from Mia Lelor, and I think she has been the most impressive of the lot if you talk about the South African bowling attack. The only pacer who has been given the responsibility to bowl with the new ball and then to come back at the death. She has been brilliant, Mia Lelor. 5 wickets so far for the fast bowler. And this is the pitch. I think it's a very different pitch if we compare this to the previous match, because that had a bit of grass on it. This looks much more slow, much more dry. Hits it in the air and gets it in the gap. Fielder is trying her best, but she'll eventually give up. Confident start for Ravel. First boundary for the Pakistani girls.
Well, a ball before we were having a look at the pitch, and here is the answer. This is just kind of a road where you can hit through the line. And this is what Ravel shown. Just stood and delivered and found the gap to perfection. Look at that. By the look of it, it didn't seem to have timed exquisitely well, but still she got the gap and got the boundary for herself.
Oh, lovely. Tell you what, that didn't miss the outside edge by much. Even the previous delivery, I think there was nothing wrong as far as the length is concerned. Just the line was a little too wide that allowed Ravel to drive that one on the up. Something that we haven't really seen a lot from Ravel, because she usually prefers hitting it on the leg side. But it's a big day for both the captains. Mieke went burst. Well, she doesn't really talk much, but she's very active, very proactive captain. And let's see what she has to offer in this final match.
It's a good start for Mia. She has been very consistent with her lines and lengths. She knows what to do, because she knows there is not much movement available in the air or off the surface. So she has to be within herself, bowling that channel where the batters need to do something out of the box to score runs against her.
I mean, these conditions, these slow tracks are never easy for any fast bowler. Almost got it through. Well, there was a bit of a misfield from the fielder at backward point, but they denied that single. We're talking about the efforts of Mieke Lelor. Yep, I mean, the pitches have been slow, they have been low, spinners have been getting more wickets, but to curtail the flow of runs and to pick up regular wickets, you've got to give credit to the way Mieke Lelor has been bowling, because these conditions are always challenging for a fast bowler, because you do not really get that much movement of the pitch unless and until there is some grass involved. But she has been brilliant for the visitors. Now she goes across the line and gets it over mid-wicket. The outfield is really quick here at National Stadium, and you'll get all the value for these shots. Another boundary for Ravel.
Yeah, this time 2 straight and allowing the batter to go across the line. She just expanded, did Ravel, to get the boundary. Good finish to the over, finishing the over on a high note, 9 without loss of wicket after 2, Pakistan.
Leg spinner to continue, Ashley Van Wyk. Started off nicely. But those couple of boundaries in the previous over from Ravel will be giving a lot of confidence to her partner, Komal, as well. Because it does look like a bit of a slow pitch, but you still can play those shots where you can get value with the outfield helping you out. She goes aerial. She's very lucky that both fielders in the deep one had the boundary ropes, mid-wicket and long gone.
She was lucky enough not to time that properly, because we know that she's not a power hitter, and she went for that slog against the spin. Risky option.
Hits her nicely. Oh, that's brilliant fielding. But they still get that single they were after. If that had gone through the fielder, that shot had 4 written all over it.
Was hit like a rocket straight to the fielder, and even the fielder, normally very good ground fielding of South Africans, had to make that fumble.
Nicely squatted that one past cover. This will run away for 4, and that will give a huge confidence to Komal.
Yeah, a little full and width provided this time by the leggy, and Komal was equal to the task. Just finds the gap and brilliantly placed all along the carpet. Look at that. She had to plant her front foot towards the pitch of the ball and nicely opening the face of the blade and just whacks it for 4.
Straight away, field has been changed slightly. Fielder from the slip cordon has been taken off. Goes for the sweep shot. Oh, slightly uppish. Both the fielders on the leg side are standing very close to the turf inside the inner ring.
Well, one thing is pretty obvious issue that Pakistani girls have seen off the first couple of overs, and now they have decided to take the bowling on. Take a look at the last delivery. Swept away. Didn't entirely catch it in the middle. Could have been a drama at the striking end, but no damage done in the end.
Yeah, by the look of it, she wanted to get it behind square on the leg side. Staying on the back foot. Decided not to go for a single on that misfield. 6 runs in that over. Good start this for the home team. After 3, they are 15 for no loss.
Well, the plan of the Pakistani girls seems to be pretty obvious at this point in time. Just bat out the first power play without having too much loss, because later on they do have the luxury of someone like Zulfi Shah and also the captain. They can find the boundaries at will. Pakistan cricket nowadays performing well, especially the women. Their national side beating Sri Lanka yesterday, courtesy of the brilliant performance. Gul Feroza making 78 runs, better than runner ball. And also the experienced Sidra Amin making 57 runs.
Yeah, talking about Gul Feroza, she's having a time of her life. I mean, she was scoring runs at regular interval against the Zimbabwe women's team as well when they were here a few months back. And talking about Sidra Amin, well, she has been the most prolific run scorer for the Pakistan women's team of late.
Yeah, she has been prolific. Even last year when South Africa visited Pakistan, the women's side, she scored back-to-back hundreds.
Swinging that one across the line. There's big gap available on the leg side. This might just go and touch the fence, and it does.
Hi, who says you have to middle them to find the fence? You have to just hit them in the gap. It was inside half of the bat, and the ball just rolled across into the boundary. This outfield is very quick. Take a look at that. Not entirely where she would have liked to go that ball, but it went for a boundary in the end nevertheless. Good one for Ravel.
Yeah, exactly the sort of start that the home team was after. And Mia Lelor, well, she really never likes getting hit for runs. And up till now, this has been her most expensive spell of the series. I mean, going at almost 12 and over, in fact 10 and over. Really would have loved to pick up a wicket with the new ball. Now she goes aerial. This time connection is much better than the previous one. Couple of bounces and into the fence she goes.
Well, it was written all over it. The moment it left the bat, the cracking sound of the willow was absolutely brilliant by Ravel. She has absolutely middled that. It was in the slot and she really takes them for the breakfast. Brilliantly executed stroke, intentionally hitting it aerial and clearing the inner circle. We are into the power play and there is not much of protection on the boundary for Mia and company.
Right, so those back-to-back boundaries has now forced another change in the fielding setup. Deep mid wicket now goes back. That's what boundaries can do. It can definitely shake the confidence of the bowler, no matter how well you have been bowling in the prior matches. Mia was all over the Pakistani openers when she was not allowing them to score runs freely. But now, those boundaries have forced South Africa to make some regular changes. Look at that fielder at deep mid wicket and the fielder at mid-on. Up till now, the offside field was packed up, and now they have been putting in more fielders on the leg side.
Well, the captaincy has been also a concerning thing in this series, and the captaincy of Voorst has been tested so far in this innings because she has been persistent to continue with Mia. Mia hasn't been impressive after the first over, and they have the luxury of the spinners, someone like Mabasa and DTP. All of them have been very effective here in Karachi. Pepsi are sponsors.
Nicely driven. Well, she did her best, but unfortunately just pushed the ball further away from her. And that allowed Ravel to pick up another single. Good over, really good start this from the home team. After 4, they are 24 for no loss.
Well, in the last match, I saw Rensburg even turning her arm over for fast medium. Obviously, she's the part-timer. And now they have Mabasa into the attack. She has been one of the highest wicket takers in the series, taken 5, and has been very impressive with the ball. Economy under 6.
That's going to be a really good competition between Ravel and someone like Mabasa. She will obviously prefer the ball coming into her pad so that she can bring in her favorite shot into play. That big shot over mid-wicket and long on, and that's why they have taken the field at mid-on up.
But this is not the length she was looking for, Ravel. Will have to be careful because she's very clever operator, is Mabasa. She works out the minds of the opponent batter and bowls smartly.
Yeah, very valid point made, because if you look at the spinners, I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see the speed at which they bowl. They have bowled much slower through the air. They have given the ball the air so that the batters don't get enough pace to work with. Now she gets it through. A couple of fielders were getting really close to each other. And this might be, oh yeah, brilliant effort, but still the ball pushed further away from her. And away she goes for another boundary.
Yeah, very good fielder down there. Chased it all the way down to the boundary and tried to pull it back. Failed to do so, but it was played brilliantly. Have a look at that. Off the back foot, punching it through the covers and found the gap. Inside the circle, the fielder diving over the ball, and a good chase by the fielder, but can't prevent the boundary.
That particular effort reminded me of Brandon McCullum, the way he used to stop those boundaries. So full marks for the effort, and this is the effort that counts. No matter the result might not go in your favor, but it's the energy that you bring in. And all the energy that has been brought in this 5-match T20 International Series is because of the University of Lahore that has been our proud sponsors. There is that shot we were talking after. They've got protection at deep mid-wicket. But she's not afraid to play her strokes in this all-important match, Ravel.
Yeah, couldn't get out of the middle of the bat, but enough for a single. She will retain the strike for the next over. 5 done. Pakistan are 29 for none. And with that, we're going to have a change in the voices. It's going to be Naseem Rajput alongside Manzar Naqvi to tell you more about it.
थैंक यू वेरी मच फलक शेर एंड जीशान. ये पाकिस्तान का स्कोर कार्ड आपके सामने. अब तक रावल ने बड़ी ज़बरदस्त, रवेल ने बैटिंग की है. रावेल ने 24 ऑफ 22 बॉल्स. इसी तरीके से कोमल ने उनका अब तक बड़ा स्टडी साथ दिया है. पाकिस्तान ने 5 ओवर में 29 रन बगैर किसी नुकसान के स्कोर किए. मंजर नकवी मेरे साथ मौजूद. वेलकम करते हैं मंजर आपको. अब तक दोनों ममालिक की यंग गन्स के दरमियान बड़ी तगड़ी सीरीज खेली गई. पहली साउथ अफ्रीका पाकिस्तान, साउथ अफ्रीका पाकिस्तान एंड नाउ द फाइनल मैच. और ये देखें 353 ऑलरेडी मेलिसा वैंडर हासिल कर चुकी हैं इस सीरीज में.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. थैंक यू वेरी मच नसीम जी. बिल्कुल आपने दुरुस्त कहा, और ये जो मैच है इंपॉर्टेंट भी है इसलिए कि फैसला कुन डिसाइडर मैच है.
ऑन साइड की जानिब खेला रवेल ने और 1 रन हासिल किया. अब तक सेंसिबल अप्रोच दिखाई दी है पाकिस्तानी बैटर्स की. हमने चौथे वनडे में भी देखा था इन दोनों ओपनर्स ने बड़ा स्टडी आगाज दिया था कि जब पाकिस्तान 110 रन चेस कर रहा था. लेकिन अब आपने टारगेट देना है तो माइंडसेट थोड़ा सा चेंज जरूर होना चाहिए. बहुत ही शानदार अंदाज से लेट कट किया कोमल ने और 4 रन हासिल किए. खुशी दिखाई दी डग आउट में. वेट किया बॉल का और खासा लेट खेली थी ताकि जो पॉइंट पे खड़ी फील्डर है उनको बीट किया जा सके, और उसमें कामयाब रही कोमल.
अच्छा शॉट था और बैकफुट पर आकर वेट किया गेंद का. थोड़ा सा पिच जरूर था लेकिन फील्डर की रीच से दूर, और नतीजे में बाउंड्री हासिल की.
अच्छी कॉल यहाँ पर रवेल की जानिब से, क्योंकि डेंजर एंड पे वो जा रही थी. खासा बड़ा रन था. अच्छी अंडरस्टैंडिंग अब रवेल और कोमल के दरमियान हुई इस सीरीज में मुसलसल बैटिंग करने के बाद.
ये बिल्कुल रवेल इस सीरीज की अब तक टॉप स्कोरर भी है पाकिस्तान की तरफ से. 93 रन इस मैच से पहले तक उन्होंने स्कोर किए थे, और 60 ऑड रन की इनिंग भी खेली थी एक मैच में.
6.36 के रन रेट से अब तक पाकिस्तान ने इस फाइनल मैच में जो फैसला करेगा इस सीरीज का स्कोर कर लिए। प्रेशर मैच। वेरी वेल बोल्ड और बहुत सॉफ्ट हैंड के साथ ऑन की जानिब खेलकर सिंगल हासिल किया। अच्छी अप्रोच रवेल की,
बड़ी अच्छी कॉल की। हालांकि बिल्कुल सामने रोका था गेंद को, लेकिन दोनों, जैसे कि आपने बताया कि अंडरस्टैंडिंग भी दोनों बैटर्स की, क्योंकि थ्रू आउट द सीरीज ओपन करती आ रही हैं, तो अच्छी अंडरस्टैंडिंग से ये रन बनाया।
अच्छी बॉल थी। कोमल सॉफ्ट हैंड से खेली कवर की जानिब, डॉट बॉल। पावर प्ले की अब आखिरी गेंद और पाकिस्तान 36 रन पर है। आखिरी गेंद को गैप में ड्राइव करना चाहती थी कोमल। इस तरह 6 ओवर और पावर प्ले। पाकिस्तान वुमेन्स अंडर 19 का मुकम्मल 36 बगैर किसी नुकसान के। एग्जैक्टली पाकिस्तान ने 6 रन पर ओवर की बैटिंग की है और विकेट नहीं दी, जो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है। मंजर
जी बिल्कुल, देखा जाए तो पावर प्ले के हिसाब से वो एवरेज, जैसे अमूमन हम देखते हैं कि 6 ओवर में 44, 45, 46 रन अमूमन हो जाते हैं एवरेज पावर प्ले में, लेकिन उससे कम रन बनाया। मगर हिकमत अमली यही है कि विकेट को आपको इन हैंड रखना है।
और ये पावर प्ले के जहां पर रवेल छाई हुई दिखाई दी, जिन्होंने कुछ नहीं बल्कि कई अच्छे स्ट्रोक खेलकर पाकिस्तान के मोमेंटम को बरकरार रखा। दूसरी जानिब स्टडी स्टार्ट हमें कोमल का भी दिखाई दिया, लेकिन दोनों बैटर्स सैड दिखाई दे रही हैं और थोड़ा सा पावर प्ले खुलेगा तो उनको रन्स करने में भी आसानी होगी। ये हाइलाइट्स आपने देखी पावर प्ले की।
और अब ये बड़े इंपॉर्टेंट फेज है, अगले 3 ओवर तक कम से कम विकेट नहीं देनी, क्योंकि जिस तरह से आपने मोमेंटम क्रिएट कर लिया है उसको लेके चलना होगा, ताकि अगर खुदा न खास्ता आप आउट भी होते हैं तो बकिया बैटर्स, जो आने वाले बैटर्स हैं, उनके लिए मुश्किल ना हो। यहाँ पर आप
बिल्कुल मंजर, आप सही बात कह रहे हैं कि विकेट नहीं देनी होगी, लेकिन थोड़े से रन्स भी तेज करने होंगे जो अब तक आप खेलें, क्योंकि आपकी तमाम 10 विकेटें बाकी हैं। तो अब आपने रन रेट को भी अपने इम्प्रूव करना होगा। प्रोजेक्टेड स्कोर 120। ये मिस फील्ड हुई, यहाँ पर 1 रन हासिल कर पाएंगी। थोड़ा सा रनिंग बिटवीन द विकेट पे भी हमारी प्लेयर्स को काम करना होगा। ये लास्ट मैच में भी हमने देखा था, 2 रन को 1 रन कर रहे थे।
मगर बहुत जज्बाती भी नहीं होना होगा, क्योंकि ऐसा ना हो कि आप कॉल करें और फिर विकेट गंवा बैठे इस चक्कर में।
रनर बॉल पार्टनरशिप 37 रन्स की हो चुकी इनके दरमियान। अच्छी टीम दिखाई दी पाकिस्तान अंडर 19। अच्छा फ्यूचर पाकिस्तान का दिखाई देता है। एक बहुत बड़ी क्रिकेटिंग नेशन पाकिस्तान। हमारी वुमेन्स आहिस्ता आहिस्ता इंप्रूव करती हुई ज़रूर दिखाई दे रही हैं, लेकिन अंडर 19 सतह पे इंग्लैंड, ऑस्ट्रेलिया, साउथ अफ्रीका, इन ममालिक से सीरीज फ़ायदा पहुंचाएगी। और इस बार ड्राइव किया लेकिन गैप हासिल नहीं कर पा रही हैं। यहाँ पर कोमल ड्राइव तो बहुत तेज कर रही हैं, लेकिन गैप नहीं मिल पा रहा।
बहुत आगे गिरा हुआ बॉल था और कोशिश होनी चाहिए इस बॉल को थोड़ा सा सर के ऊपर से फील्डर खेला जाता तो ज्यादा अच्छा रिजल्ट होता।
एक मरतबा फिर गैप हासिल करने में नाकाम रही, जिसमें थोड़ी सी कोमल गुस्से में भी अपने आप पर दिखाई दी। थोड़ा सा और कंट्रोल करके खेलना होगा, यहाँ पर मिलेगी बाउंड्री।
लेकिन फील्डिंग जब तक साउथ अफ्रीकन की है, पावर प्ले में बड़ी शानदार रही है।
और इस बार ओवर पिच गेंद को ऑन साइड की जानिब जोरदार हिट किया। अंपायर का सिग्नल देखना होगा। फील्डर ने तो सिग्नल दे दिया, छक्का। बहुत ही जबरदस्त सिक्सर लगाया है यहाँ पर और मच नीडेड बाउंड्री, क्योंकि थोड़ी इंटेंट जरूर शो करना होगी इन दोनों बैटर्स को पावर प्ले के बाद, और वो कोमल ने करके दिखाया।
फर्स्ट 6 ऑफ द मैच हिट ब्यूटीफुली ओवर द हेड ऑफ द मिड ऑन।
इस बार लेट खेली थी और फील्डर को ऑन साइड पे जाना पड़ेगा। ये ओवर थ्रो का रन जरूर मिल गया, लेकिन सिंगल करना चाहिए था। खासा फील्डर को लेफ्ट पे आना पड़ा था दौड़कर, तो रनिंग बिटवीन द विकेट ज़ाहिर है अभी यंगस्टर्स हैं, बहुत कुछ सीखने का मौका है। 7 ओवर मुकम्मल, 44 बगैर किसी नुकसान के पाकिस्तान विमेंस अंडर 19। और ये पाकिस्तान विमेंस अंडर 19 टीम के सपोर्टर्स तैयार बैठे हैं हर एक एक्शन को देखने के लिए भी और अपनी टीम को सपोर्ट करने के लिए।
ये आखिरी मैच है, डिसाइडर है, तो एक अच्छी खासी तादाद यहाँ मौजूद है अपनी कौमी टीम को सपोर्ट करने के लिए, मेज़बान टीम को।
ये बहुत अच्छी चीज़ है कि आप विमेंस अंडर 19 के मैचेस भी देखने आए, इनकी हौसला अफजाई करें और फिर एक अच्छा इम्पैक्ट जाता है पूरी दुनिया में। खासी लूज बॉल की थी यहाँ पर ऑन साइड की जानिब और बहुत ही खूबसूरती से गाइड किया, गैप में गाइड किया, सॉफ्ट हैंड के साथ स्क्वायर लेग पर 4 रन हासिल किए। यहाँ जबरदस्त बैटिंग पाकिस्तान की दोनों ओपनर्स की जानिब से, थोड़ी सी शॉर्ट ऑफ लेंथ गेंद थी जिसका कोमल ने भरपूर फायदा उठाया।
शॉर्ट बॉल था, उसको टाइम किया, बहुत ज्यादा कुव्वत नहीं लगाई, सिर्फ टाइम किया, गैप में 4 रन हासिल किए।
फुल टॉस गेंद थी, प्रॉपर टाइम नहीं कर सकी कोमल। रिवाज वन ऑफ द स्पॉन्सर ऑफ दिस पाकिस्तान साउथ अफ्रीका वुमेन्स अंडर 19 सीरीज, और ये क्राउड एंजॉय करता हो और ये देखना होगा। बहुत ही जोरदार अपील और ये पहला नुकसान कोमल की सूरत में पाकिस्तान वुमेन्स अंडर 19 को उठाना पड़ा। शफल करके थोड़ा सा विकेट के सामने आ गई थी और लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर का ये गेंद ड्रिफ्ट होके अंदर की जानिब आया। पाकिस्तान को पहला नुकसान कोमल की सूरत में उठाना पड़ा।
यही बात थी नसीम, जो मैं कह रहा था कि आपको ये फेज जो है ना थोड़ा मोहतात, और मोहतात समझा दी कि आप रन भी बनाए लेकिन विकेट ना गंवाए, मगर अनफॉर्चुनेटली पहला नुकसान उठाना पड़ा है।
20 ओवर का मैच है, आप 8वें ओवर में, ठीक है, चांस तो अब आपको लेना होगा। 50 ओवर की क्रिकेट तो नहीं खेल रहे, तो वो चांस सही ले रहे थे। अब आपकी पूरी विकेटें बाकी हैं, 12 ओवर खेलने हैं पूरी टीम ने। कोमल खान 21 रन बनाकर आउट हुई, 20 गेंदों का सामना किया। मेलिसा ने LBW किया उन्हें। लेकिन अच्छा आगाज दिया उन्होंने इस प्रेशर मैच में जो सीरीज डिसाइडर है। शहर बैटिंग के लिए आई हैं।
बिल्कुल, और जूनियर पार्टनर है रवेल के साथ। रवेल जैसे कि हमने पहले ही बताया कि इस सीरीज की अब तक की टॉप स्कोर है पाकिस्तान से। अब उनको अपना एक जो ना लीडिंग रोल प्ले करना होगा।
शहर बानो ने भी 58 रन स्कोर किए हुए इस सीरीज में, तो कॉन्फिडेंस उनके साथ भी है। वेल बोल्ड मेलिसा, अच्छी लेंथ के ऊपर अच्छी जगह पर गेंद की थी। और ये लास्ट विकेट थोड़ी सी शफल करके सामने आ गई थी और उसके बाद ऑन साइड पे नहीं क्लिक कर सका उनका बैट, सीधी गेंद बैट पे लगी थी, नुकसान हुआ पाकिस्तान को। लेकिन वेरी वेल बोल्ड मेलिसा, एक प्रेशर डेवलप किया है उन्होंने आके। पहली गेंद पे चौका जरूर लगा था, लेकिन उसके बाद से आप देखें तो एक प्रेशर उनका दिखाई दे रहा है।
बीट हुए गेंद के साथ ही डॉट बॉल और ओवर का इख्तिताम 48 पर 1 पाकिस्तान 8 के बाद।
आठ ओवर का खेल मुकम्मल हो गया। अब तक पाकिस्तान ने 50 रन बोर्ड पर नहीं सजाए हैं, 1 विकेट जरूर गंवा दी है। अगले 12 ओवर में कुछ मोमेंटम हासिल करना होगा पाकिस्तानी बैटर्स को, और एटलीस्ट 8 रन की औसत से ज़रूर बैटिंग करें ताकि पाकिस्तान कहीं ना कहीं एक चैलेंजिंग टास्क ज़रूर देने में कामयाब हो, क्योंकि इस सीरीज़ में 158 रन भी साउथ अफ्रीका अंडर 19 कर चुके हैं।
ये बिल्कुल टॉस के मौके पे बात हो रही थी, कप्तान फिजा ने कहा था कि 140 रन तक हम बनाना चाहते हैं इसमें मैच में।
गैप में खेलकर 1 रन हासिल किया रवेल ने। शहर बानो अभी क्रीज पर आई हैं, इसलिए रवेल पे थोड़ी सी ज़्यादा जिम्मेदारी होती है। नियर अबाउट तकरीबन 5 ओवर तो वो खेल चुकी हैं, 4 ओवर से ज़्यादा। वेल बोल्ड मबासा, ब्रेक होके गेंद अंदर आई तो कहीं ना कहीं मंजर स्पिनर्स को अच्छा लगा होगा कि गेंद ब्रेक ले रही है पिच पे।
बिल्कुल पाकिस्तान के लिए भी खुशाइन बात होगी जब पाकिस्तानी स्पिनर्स मैदान में आएंगे, गेंद करेंगे, तो देखना होगा कि वो किस तरह की परफॉर्मेंस देती है, आया उनकी गेंद में ब्रेक होता है या नहीं। अगर अभी इस वक्त पिच रन ले रही है तो ज़रूरी नहीं होता कि दूसरी इनिंग में भी पिच वैसे ही बिहेव करे जैसे खेल।
इस बार सॉफ्ट हैंड से खेला डॉट बॉल। फील्डिंग स्टैंडर्ड भी हमने देखा कि जो साउथ अफ्रीका का कैलिबर है उसी हिसाब से, और ये मसरूर हेड कोच ऑफ पाकिस्तान विमेंस अंडर 19, वेरी वेल डन मसरूर। टीम लड़ती हुई दिखाई दी, फाइट करती हुई दिखाई दी। अच्छा डिसीजन यहाँ हाई कमान पाकिस्तान वुमेन्स क्रिकेट की। ऑन साइड की जानिब रवेल ने खेला, 1 रन हासिल किया और 1 रन पर ही इक्तिफा करेंगी दोनों बैटर्स। पचास रन तो बोर्ड पर आ चुके हैं, लेकिन ओवर्स भी तेजी के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। इस बार बहुत ही कम देखने को मिलता है ये कि साउथ अफ्रीका के फील्डर कोई मिसफील्ड करें, चाहे वो विमेंस हो या मेंस हो। इस चीज पे बड़ी नजर रखनी पड़ती है, क्योंकि वो कोई ऐसा कैच भी ले लेते हैं, कोई ऐसी फील्डिंग करते हैं जो मुश्किलात का सबब बने। 9 ओवर मुकम्मल, 52 पर 1 पाकिस्तान। मेलिसा की इस गेंद को सामने की जानिब शहर बानो ने हिट किया और 6 रन हासिल किए। जबरदस्त हिट यहाँ शहर बानो की, और मेलिसा का उनके दूसरे ओवर में भरपूर इस्तकबाल किया यहाँ शहर बानो ने।
बिल्कुल यही वो शॉट था जिसकी काफ़ी देर से तलाश थी, इंतजार था पाकिस्तान वुमेन टीम को, और खूबसूरत टोकला बिल्कुल सामने 6 रन के लिए।
ओवर पिच गेंद थी जिसे लॉन्ग ऑफ की जाने प्रॉपर टाइम करके हिट किया और 6 रन हासिल किए। वेरी वेल बोल्ड, स्ट्रॉन्ग कमबैक मेलिसा का।
वाहिद कामयाबी भी अब तक इन्होंने हासिल की है, उम्दा बॉलिंग करते हुए। तीसरा ओवर अपने कोटे का।
बहुत ही अच्छी गेंद मेलिसा की। ये चेक कर लिया था कि शहर बानो को ज्यादा ओवर पिच गेंद दी तो वो सामने की जानिब हिट करती हैं। इस बार उन्होंने अगली दोनों गेंदों पे लेंथ खींच के रखी। फिर ओवर पिच बॉल मिली और फिर हिट किया यहाँ शहर बानो ने, और फिर सेम रिजल्ट। एक और जोरदार सिक्सर शहर बानो के बैट से, और ये खुशियां डग आउट में।
उम्दा स्ट्रोक एक बार फिर इस ओवर में, दूसरा छक्का। और थोड़ा सा अपनी लाइन जो आपने नोट किया हो कि ज़्यादातर लाइन ऑफ अटैक जो है साउथ अफ्रीकन का वो इस मरतबा जो है सो मैच में ऑफ स्टंप की तरफ है, लेकिन ये गेंद थोड़ा मिडिल और लेग स्टंप पे थी, जिसका भरपूर फायदा उठाया और 6 रन हासिल किए।
इस ओवर में 2 छक्के लगा लिए हैं और फील्डर ने बहुत एफर्ट किए लेकिन उनकी रीच से दूर थी गेंद। फिर ओवर पिच गेंद और इस मर्तबा फिर गैप हासिल करने में कामयाब शेर बानो, यू ब्यूटी।
और शेर बानो ऐसा लग रहा है अब सीनियर पार्टनर हो गए रावेल की, जिस तरह से उन्होंने स्लॉगिंग शुरू की है। खूबसूरत स्ट्रोक खेले, 2 छक्के और 1 चौका अब तक के इस ओवर में हासिल कर चुकी हैं।
बहुत ही खूबसूरत ड्राइव किया। देखिए जहां पर भी ओवर पिच गेंद उन्हें मिली है, ये तीसरी गेंद उन्हें ओवर पिच मिली, इस बार मिस फील्ड भी हुई, कुछ लक ने भी फेवर किया। वेरी वेल बोल्ड, अच्छा कमबैक यहाँ पे। लेकिन एक अच्छा ओवर पाकिस्तान वुमेन्स अंडर 19 टीम के लिए रहा कि जहां पर 2 छक्के और 1 चौका मिला पाकिस्तान को। 68 फॉर 1 आफ्टर 10। और इसके साथ ड्रिंक्स ब्रेक।
Welcome back after the drinks break, halfway mark. Momentum shifting for Pakistan. This is the beautiful view of Karachi, and if you love food and you have a chance to visit Karachi, then don't miss Karachi biryani. Very tasty, I've had already, and this is obviously fantastic to have, Zishu.
Absolutely, not just the city of lights it is known for, but Karachi is also known as the food capital of the country, especially when you talk about the biryani. I mean, there is no match, no competition, absolutely brilliant. If you talk about the taste, the spices, the ingredients that are involved, and all the ingredients have been put in this inning so far by these Pakistani batters, as they have got up to a flying start, 68.1 in the first 10 overs, and that has made South Africa thinking this situation, and really good decision, I think, this from the management to send Sheher Bano up the order to keep on the momentum that was provided by Ravel and Komal at the start of the innings.
Just to get the feeling that they have gone to Rensburg now. She is the second pace bowler with Mia. Interesting choice this will be. So momentum, obviously, with Pakistan in the last over, we have seen bashing by Sheher Bano in particular, taking 2 boundaries and a maximum.
Flicks that one towards short fine and gets an all-important single to give once again the strike back to Sheher Bano. And she was brilliant in the previous over. Took Melissa to cleaners, couple of sixes and then a boundary, a beautifully driven cover drive on the offside that beat the fielder inside the inner ring. And she's a really good thinker. She knows where the fielders are. Even after the power play, they have kept all the fielders up on the offside inside the inner ring.
Just looking to attack Danieli Boshoff. Hasn't had a lot of bowling in this series. Has picked up only 1 wicket so far. Economy also on the higher side.
She goes for the big shot. It's up in the air. 2 fielders converge, but they will be just a mere spectator as Sheher Bano once again clears the fence and gets the maximum out of it.
Well, one thing is for sure, Zishu, if Sheher Bano middles one, then the fielders have very minimal chances of taking catches because they have to be behind the boundaries to take those. Look at that, the cracking sound of the willow, and she knew when she struck that it is going to sail over for a majestic 6 over long on's head.
Goes again. 2 fielders trying their level best to get as closer as possible, but the ball will just fall in front of them. The intentions are pretty clear from Sheher Bano. She's not going to die wondering. She wants to get a big score for her team tonight.
I'll tell you what, she's definitely one for the future. Pakistan do need pinch hitters. Their women's side do need the boundary hitters.
Given as a wide by the umpire. Never an easy job for the wicket-keeper when they're asked to stand up against the pacer.
Well, this is how she has been treating the bowling so far. Very roughly she has treated the spinner in the previous over. And even against the pace, she was amazing. That was a threshing shot through the covers.
They missed out there, but they'll still go for that quick single. You can now see the urgency on the faces of the 2 batters. Not just boundaries, but they're also dealing in singles.
Just get the feeling has a lot of Pepsi drinks, Sheher Bano. This was the last ball where the urgency in running in between the wickets was shown. Good to see, along with those boundaries issue, they're trying to run fast as well.
Down the wicket she comes, and was she able to take the bails off in time? That's always a risk when the wicketkeeper is standing up. You cannot afford to leave your crease. She did that, and as a result of it, the decision has now been referred upstairs.
Tell you what, this is going to be a close case because the soft signal was out by the square leg umpire, and now it's the TV umpire who has to make the decision. I just get the feeling that the wicketkeeper lost the ball initially, but she was able to dislodge the bails. But did the batter, Sheher Bano, got back in time? This is going to be very interesting to watch.
And even if she loses a wicket in this manner, all will be thinking, was there a need to be that aggressive? You already got 9 runs of the over. The umpires will take a closer look at what turned out at the striker's end. Nothing wrong with the front foot there, and that swing allowed her to just place that bat inside, and the wicketkeeper did take some time before she could first settle herself and then take the bails off, and that allowed Sheher Bano to return to the crease.
Yeah, that extra bit of fraction of a second allowing the batter Shaharbano to get back in her crease. This is very good for the Pakistani perspective. Definitely not out is the call by the TV umpire. Ravel is facing because that was the last ball of the previous over. And Pakistan have managed 78. This is a very good start, have lost only 1 wicket. And they have someone like Zulfishan and Fizza Fiaz to come. And they can find the boundaries as well. And Shaharbano, the way she's batting is absolutely brilliant. And on the other hand, Ravel is doing a sheet anchor's role, and her strike rate is also very good. Run a ball, acceptable.
Yeah, not often you see Ravel playing the anchor's role, but such has been the brilliance of Shaharbano. Ashley Van Wyk has been brought back into the attack. Ball with the new ball, first couple of overs.
Well, I just get the feeling somewhat this has been the second time South African bowling has been put to a test by the Pakistan batters in the last match, and now just carrying on with that momentum.
Nicely struck, but they've got that protection in the deep on the offside, especially with the ball turning away from both the right-handers. Well, it's good to see the home team sticking to the plans and executing them beautifully. This is what Fizza Fiaz predicted at the time of toss, that they will be looking to get somewhere between 140 and 150.
Well, still plenty of overs to go, 8 overs to go after this one, so they will have to bat well. This is the Fizza Fiaz in the center with the glasses on, the captain of the side.
Giving respect to the leggy. It's a nice approach because it's never easy to hit those big shots, horizontal bat shots, especially with the ball turning away from you. You can easily plan your innings and target those bowlers who are easy to hit, as they have done against someone like Melissa. Nicely driven. Some work to be done by Mia Lelor, but I think she does a really good job there. Might have done a bit of damage to her knee, but was she able to stop that boundary?
Yeah, not easy to get down in time when you are as tall as Mia is. But she did well, limping a little. But I just get the feeling that she has done a good job there. Stopped a certain boundary. Have a look at that. Just in time. Oh, was she in contact when she was able to pull the ball in play? This is going to be interesting to watch.
Yep, really interesting because she pushed the ball back with her right hand, and now you could see the ball might have been in contact with her hand when her wrist. In fact, it was her fist that was in contact with the ropes. And even her knee was very close to her. So it's going to be some time-consuming effort this for the third umpire to determine whether it was a boundary or a clean save.
This angle will give a better idea. Now, at this point, it is going to be very interesting. Was she in contact with the ball when the outer part of her fist was touching? And lately, her knees were also touching. But that is not going to be a concern. It's her hand, the right hand, with which she pulled the ball in play. Is going to be a concerning thing for the TV umpire. That's why he's taking a little bit of time, a little bit of extra time, just wanting to make sure before adjudicating the decision.
Well, with this angle, you could now see that her knees were touching the ropes, and just a couple of fingers were still in contact with the ball. So this decision might go in the favor of the home team. I think the decision has come from the TV umpire. The on-field umpire is about to make his. But a good effort nevertheless, this from Mia Lelord chased all the way down till the boundary ropes and then trying her best to push the ball back.
It's a very good effort. I told you before that when you are that tall as she is, it's never easy to get down in time. And being a faster bowler, we haven't seen faster bowlers being great fielders historically. You talk about someone like Glenn McGraw, great Curtly Ambrose. They were never good fielders, the taller blokes. And the confirmation comes. It's a boundary. So all that effort goes in vain in the end, but 100% for the commitment.
Yeah, 100% for the commitment, and a really good effort done by all the cameramen that are involved with this Baltal production for PCB, this 5-match T20 International Series. Lovely delivery. Now this time the wicketkeeper looks really confident. Was the back foot in the air when she took the bails off, and I'm pretty sure the third umpire will be kept busy once again.
Yeah, with the naked eye, I just got the feeling that she lifted her back foot by the time the wicketkeeper dislodged the bails, and I'm afraid this is going to be curtains for Shahrbano, as South African girls are looking very confident. They think they have their girl.
Yeah, seems like they've already started to celebrate. They are once again in a team meeting. But Shahrbano is absolutely going nowhere unless and until the decision from the TV umpire comes.
Yeah, it's always very hard to get the benefit of the doubt in your favor as a batter when the cases are that close, the way it's looking like, but the TV umpire is having a good look at it. And decisions pending still. Everyone is having a good look at the giant screen.
Well, there was absolutely no doubt that she did drag her back foot outside the crease, but the only question in mind was, on her way back, was the foot in the air? Or were the toes on the ground? This angle will give us a much clearer view of what unfolded at the striker's end.
Yeah, when she was lunging forward, she was unable to keep her balance at the crease. That's why she lifted her back foot and not able to drag it back. She lifted it marginally, and only that nanosecond is needed to get the decision in your favor when you are a bowler. And the South African girls will be hoping against hope that this decision will go in their favor. On the other hand, it will be contradictory to what I'm predicting in the Pakistani camp.
Yeah, definitely they need a wicket badly in this situation, the visiting team. Shahrbano also looking at that giant screen very closely. The decision which is still pending, but now it comes out, and it's not a good one for the home team. You could sense that her foot was slightly in the air when the wicketkeeper took the bails off, and that's why she was very confident and she started celebrating with her teammates. And a cameo comes to an end from Shahrbano, exactly the sort of an innings that the Pakistani team wanted when she was promoted up the order at number 3. 30 of just 19 deliveries for the all-rounder tonight, as Pakistani girls have now lost their second wicket.
Gets a good appreciation, Shahrbano, for her cameo. She has played her part. There's no question about that. Very vital innings. And this innings, as the match progresses, is going to play a pivotal role in the match's progress. And the departure of her brings the star of the last game, Zulfishan, to the wicket. Literally will be at the non-striker's end. She has made 94 runs and strike rate is also good, 106.
Yeah, but it's important that she keeps on the momentum that Pakistani team have got. Oh, this time it's Ravel who decides to go big. Another opportunity for the South African girls, and they take it. Accepting it with both hands. 2 wickets now in quick succession. And captain is all over the moon.
Yeah, one brings two, as they say, and this is not good for the home side. All that initiative which was taken in the first half an hour or so has been just thrown away somewhat because of some irresponsible batting, I should say, because there wasn't a need of this particular shot. One would say that this was her favorite shot, but in the end, she has lost her wicket, playing her favorite stroke, made 32 of 34 deliveries.
Well, talking about Pakistan cricket, they've got a bit of a history of getting off to a good start and just throwing it away. 2 wickets now in 2 balls. The momentum once again shifts in the South African side as Aqsa Habib walks in at number 5. Aqsa and Zulfishan were able to do the repair job in the very first match of this series when Pakistan were 3 down with no runs on the board.
Generally operating with a pretty much packed offside field, and this is the last wicket of Ravel. Found the fielder in the deep and didn't have enough legs to clear that.
Well, the captain Mieke when Voorst was out there at deep mid wicket, and she understood the importance of that wicket because she knew that Ravel could have taken this game away from them. Thick edge, but they've got protection in the deep. 2 wickets now have been lost in quick successions. It's important that they keep on scoring those runs. Yep, both the batters are relatively newer at the crease. They might pay a few dot deliveries, but in between, got to make sure whenever you place the ball in the gap, you pick up singles.
Well, the South Africans, I'm sure, won't want to lose their grip from now because both of the batters are very young at the crease. Zulfishan yet to face a ball. Aqsa on 1.
Tucks that away towards short fine, quick run, and she gets there in the end.
I had to hurry in the end to make that run, but good thing is that Zulfishan is off and running with that single. Airsal, our partners, have done a great job to make this series possible.
Now the AirSeal Airlines obviously is the sponsors of this Women's International T20 series between Pakistan and South Africa, an airline that belongs to Sialkot. Wow, a decent option. Oh, that was close. Had that hit the stumps, would have been curtains there for Aqsa.
Not easy for the wicket keeper. standing up to the stumps against a medium pacer. Only has to get it a little bit wrong with the line and length, and it can cause them quite a few vital runs.
Good over. Brilliant comeback over this from Denali Bischoff. A wicket and just a couple of runs off it. 13 done. It's 87 for 3.
Well, Air Sal are proud sponsors. Pakistan's proud airline service has really made a huge name for itself. Our proud sponsors, everyone has played a huge role, I would say, to make this series possible. For the first time ever in the history, South African girls are visiting Pakistan, and it has been a very good outing nevertheless.
Absolutely. All the sponsors have made this T20 International Series a huge success. And to taste some success, it's the captain who has now decided to brought herself, Mieke van Voorst.
Well, she is kind of a surprise package with the ball, the captain herself. She has done a very good job in the last game as well, picked up an important wicket. She's kind of a partnership breaker. But at the minute, South Africans are just making their inroads for a comeback in this match.
Gets it straight and gets it through. But long on will have to do some chasing. She does well. And they get back for a couple.
That was a very good stop at the boundary. It was struck pretty firmly, I'm sure. Did well to put the dive in and block the ball and prevented it from going for a boundary.
Got that away in the gap. More work to be done by that fielder at deep backward square. Another couple there for Aksa.
Well, she plays the sweep shot well. We have witnessed in the last outings as well, Aksa. And this has been the running between the wickets previously on the last ball. It's very important you have to run the first run hard, and then there is a chance to put the pressure on the fielders.
Both the leggies have preferred bowling around the wicket. Talking about Mieke van Voorst and Ashley van Wyk. Ashley was able to get rid of Sheher Bano with the ball turning away from her. That's why they've taken fielders deep on the leg side as well. So if the ball goes up in the air with an attempted big stroke, there will be an opportunity for the South African girls to pick up a wicket. Field has been adjusted slightly. Deep mid wicket has been moved much more closer towards that long on fielder who is standing very straight.
And the fielder was pretty much in front of square. Goes to fine leg. Worked away to that fielder I was talking about. She had to run a few yards to her left. It's good, a bit of thinking, proactive thinking by the captain as well, because there is nothing much happening off the surface, and the line of attack and especially the angle coming from round the stumps, always a defensive, a run-saving angle as a bowler.
She's still looking solid so far, Zulfisha. Good over this from the home team. 7 runs off it. After 14, they are 94 for 3.
Well, this partnership is going to be very vital for Pakistan, and both of these girls were together previously in the first game as well, put up a brilliant partnership. Sparkle Paints, another partners of us in this series, and they have made a big name for Pakistan out of the country as well. Have done a great job in the field.
Well, what sort of a delivery was that? That's been given as a wide initially, but I'm pretty sure the on-field umpire might confirm, because if that ball landed outside the playing turf, it is going to be given as a no ball.
Yeah, if that ball landed outside those playing areas, I would say, on the pitch, it might be a no ball. Have a look at that again. Doesn't seem to have pitched on the surface we are playing at.
Yep, the surface to the left, which is slightly more grey as compared to the 22 yards we are playing at. That ball pitched there, it seems. It was an attempted slower delivery, the back of the hand slower delivery, which attempted much wider of the playing turf. So the on-field umpire quickly spotting that and correcting her decision. So that's a good thing. So a no ball to start this over. An opportunity for Zulfisha to clear the fence. She tries her best. Could just get it towards deep mid-wicket.
Well, I just got the feeling it was slightly in the slot as well, but just because of that extra bit of pressure you have of the free hit, when you feel your eyes just get lit up that this is going to be a freebie and I'm going to just throw the kitchen sinks on the ball, you kind of just lose the timing in the process. This is what happened to Zulfisha.
She's come back well, Danelli. She got hit for a big six by Sheherbano in her opening over, but then came back strongly, got that wicket of Ravel. They always needed a second fast bowling option if you talk about South African bowling attack. All the responsibility was on Mia. She did not have a decent outing earlier today. Pulls that very nicely, but it's going to go straight towards Melissa.
Well, on this sort of surface issue, which is a touch slower, the length is very important, especially for the medium pacers. Because if you miss your length bit, you're going to end up on the banks. But at the moment, the luxury for South Africa is that they've gotten rid of the dangerous Sheherbano. The University of Lahore, also a well-known university in the field of education. They have also done a great job, not only in the country but also across the globe. It's a big name, preparing the future of Pakistan.
Twice in 2 balls, she has not been able to find the gap on the offside. We're talking about the University of Lahore, not just academics, but they have been promoting sporting activities, not just in Punjab, but throughout the country, by sponsoring tournaments like these that just lifts up the competition and the confidence amongst these players. Nice swing of the bat. There is no one out there. Good shot selection this from Zulfisha. Much needed boundary for Pakistan.
Yeah, saw the line, saw the length, and just premeditated her stroke and got the connection of her liking and got the important boundary. 100 raised with that boundary for Pakistan as well. Found the gap brilliantly. Prolific boundary for Zulfisha and Pakistan to finish the 15th over. 101 for 3 Pakistan, and with that we are going to have a change in the commentary, it's going to be Naseem Rajput and Nakwi to tell you more about it.
थैंक यू वेरी मच फलक शेर एंड जीशान खालिद। अब तक अच्छा आगाज रहा है पाकिस्तान वुमेन्स अंडर 19 का। 100 रन्स बोर्ड पर सजा लिए हैं, आखिरी 5 ओवर बाकी हैं और 7 विकेटें भी बाकी हैं। इसका मकसद है कि ज़ूफिशा ने जिस तरीके की बैटिंग की थी पिछले मैच में वो क्रीज पर मौजूद हैं। अच्छा मोमेंटम, तीनों टॉप ऑर्डर देकर गई हैं। 32 रवेल, कोमल 21 एंड 30 शहर बानो। पाकिस्तान इज इन गुड पोजीशन मंजर।
जी बिल्कुल। और ज़ूफिशा के बारे में आपने कहा तो पिछले मैच में जिस तरह से उन्होंने बैटिंग की थी उसी फॉर्म को इस मैच में भी कैरी करते हुए, और
एक मरतबा फिर शफल करके सामने विकेट के आ गई थी, लेकिन बॉल को ऑन साइड की जानिब गाइड करने में कामयाब रही हैं अक्सा। सिंगल हासिल किया अक्सा ने। मबासा गेंद कर रही हैं अपना आखिरी ओवर। ओवर पिच गेंद थी। ओह, थोड़ा सा अनलकी रही कि बॉल थोड़ा सा आगे गिरा यहाँ पर और इस दौरान में 1 रन हासिल करने का मौका मिला ज़ूफिशा को।
ऊंचा खेला जरूर था लेकिन बहुत ताकत नहीं थी शॉट में। 1 रन बहरहाल हासिल हुआ।
6.72 के रन रेट से अब तक पाकिस्तान ने रन्स किए हैं और इसमें बेहतरी की गुंजाइश मौजूद, और यही एफर्ट दोनों बैटर्स के दिखाई दे रहे हैं। मबासा की अब तक बॉलिंग पूरी सीरीज में बहुत अच्छी रही और इकॉनमी रेट उनका बहुत ही अच्छा रहा। सेंसिबल अप्रोच रही पाकिस्तानी बैटर्स की, जरा ध्यान से खेला उन्हें।
अब तक विकेट नहीं हासिल कर सके लेकिन बड़ी उम्दा बॉलिंग की है, जो कहते हैं ना बैटर्स को बांध के रखा है।
शॉर्ट ऑफ लेंथ गेंद थी जिसे ऑन साइड की जाने हिट किया। फील्डर वहां मौजूद, थोड़ा सा फंबल किया लेकिन इस दौरान में 1 ही रन हासिल किया क्योंकि पहला रन हमारी बैटर्स थोड़ा सा स्लो लेती हैं। इस फंबल का फायदा उठाना चाहिए था।
ये वो फेज है नसीम के, यहाँ पर आपको 1 को 2 में तब्दील करना होगा हर सूरत में। अगर आप जा रहे हैं ना, हिट नहीं लगा पा रहे हैं तो फिर आपको रनिंग बिटवीन द विकेट पे ध्यान देना होगा ज़्यादा।
और शॉर्ट ऑफ लेंथ गेंद थी, अक्सा जाया कर गई और इसका उन्हें अफसोस भी दिखाई दे रहा है क्योंकि खासी आसान गेंद मिल गई थी जिसे जहां चाहती हैं हिट करती, लेकिन 16 ओवर मुकम्मल हुए पाकिस्तान विमेन्स अंडर 19 के 105 पर 3। ये बॉलिंग कार्ड आज वैनविक ने अच्छा स्पेल किया। 3 ओवर में 14 रन देकर 1 विकेट हासिल की। एक खिलाड़ी मेलिसा और डैनेली ने विकेट हासिल की। डैनेली ने बड़ा अच्छा स्पेल किया, 6 के इकॉनमी से उन्होंने रन भी दिए। थोड़ी सी एक्सपेंसिव रही मेलिसा, अगर हम देखते हैं तो 9 की इकॉनमी से उन्होंने रन दिए। 3 एक्स्ट्राज, बड़ी नपी तुली बॉलिंग और चैनल पे बॉलिंग की है जिसकी वजह से एक्स्ट्राज भी कम दिखाई दिए। पाकिस्तान की विकेट्स अगर आप देखें तो 48 फॉर 1, 85 फॉर 2 एंड 85 फॉर 3। तो मोमेंटम रहा है पाकिस्तान की बैटिंग के साथ पार्टनरशिप की सूरत में।
ये बिल्कुल थोड़ा मिनी कोलैप्स आया लेकिन उसके बाद से ये दोनों अक्सा और ज़ूफिशा आहिस्ता आहिस्ता पार्टनरशिप को बिल्ड करते हुए, और अब बाकी 4
ABS developers, one of the sponsor of this series, और ज़बरदस्त काम करते हुए दिखाई दिए ABS developers. इस सीरीज़ के स्पॉन्सर तामीरात की दुनिया का बड़ा और काबिल एतमाद नाम पाकिस्तान की बुलंद तरीन इमारत बुर्ज कायद DHA सिटी कराची में तामीर करने जा रहे हैं. आज इस प्रोजेक्ट की इफ्तिताई तकरीब भी हो रही है और फिर इस सीरीज़ के साथ भी जुड़े हुए दिखाई दिए ABS डेवलपर्स. प्लान हो रहा है मंजर के स्कोर को कहां तक लेकर जाना है. यंग गन्स ऑफ पाकिस्तान वुमेन्स क्रिकेट, बड़ी एक्सपेक्टेशन इनसे वाबस्ता है. फ्यूचर में अच्छा परफॉर्म करके दिखाएंगी. और हमारी लेफ्ट आर्म सीमर्स देखी मैंने, स्पिनर्स देखी, दे आर लुक्स वेरी गुड एंड कॉम्पैक्ट.
फिलहाल तो साउथ अफ्रीकन से प्लान कर रहे हैं कि किस तरह से रोकना है बकिया 4 ओवर में ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा रन बनाने. और जैसे कि हमने पहले भी जिक्र किया कि टॉस के मौके पर फिजा ने कहा था उन कप्तान पाकिस्तान वुमेन अंडर-19 टीम की कि हम 140 रन तक कोशिश करेंगे बनाए. अगर
कितनी खुश हैं जरा देखें. कैमरा आता है और सीरीज लाइव टेलीकास्ट भी हो रही है और ये तमाम की तमाम प्लेयर्स हमारा फ्यूचर हैं. इस तरह की सीरीज बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट है. महम और तमाम प्लेयर से बहुत उम्मीदें वापस था और इस तरह की सीरीज बहुत ही फायदेमंद. वन विक की गेंद पड़ के थोड़ा बाहर की जानिब गई थी, प्रॉपर टाइम नहीं कर सकी ज़ूफिशा.
हमने देखा गेंद थोड़ा नीचे भी रह रहा है इस एंड से. इससे पहले भी जब बॉलर बॉल कराए थे तो 2-3 गेंदें एक ओवर में काफ़ी नीचे रही थी.
इस बार लैक्सटन के बाहर पिच हुई ये गेंद. इसी वजह से वन विक भी इस बात को जानती थी, अंपायर भी जानती थी और ज़ूफिशा भी जानती थी. अल बटल जो हमारे पार्टनर हैं, इस बार बड़ी हिट मारने की कोशिश. फील्डर गेंद के नीचे, कैच ड्रॉप हुआ यहां पर. इस दौरान में 1 रन और क्या 1 रन ही हासिल किया है. तो ये तो बहुत ही खराब रनिंग बिटवीन द विकेट है मंजर.
यहाँ लेकिन दाद देनी पड़ी फील्डर को. कोशिश उन्होंने बहुत की मिड ऑन पोजीशन से आके कैच पकड़ने की, लेकिन नाकाम रहे. देखिए मिड ऑफ में ऊंचा शॉट खेला था, अच्छी कोशिश थी. जैसे आपने कहा कि रन ने सिर्फ एक बनाया, ये अच्छी बात नहीं हुई.
वेरी वेल बोल्ड. वैन विक जगह पे गेंद कर रही हैं. ज़ूफिशा पिछला मैच बहुत ही शानदार खेली थी.
लाइन ऑफ अटैक साउथ अफ्रीकन बॉलर का ज़्यादातर हमने देखा कि आज ऑफ स्टंप पे रहा. कुछ 2-4 बॉल ऐसी थी जो मिडिल और लेग स्टंप पे थी, लेकिन उसके अलावा सारी बॉलिंग अब तक उन्होंने ऑफ स्टंप पे की है.
कदमों का इस्तेमाल किया. यहां ज़ूफिशा ने जोरदार हिट मारने की कोशिश और उसमें पूरी तरह कामयाब रही ज़ूफिशा. जोरदार छक्का ज़ूफिशा का.
मच अवेटेड शॉट और कदमों का इस्तेमाल किया इस मरतबा और पूरी तरह से गेंद को तकरीबन गोल्फ शॉट के अंदाज में ये छक्का लगाया उन्होंने. गेंद बिल्कुल सीधा अंपायर और बॉलर के सर के ऊपर से बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर जाके गिरी.
एक और ओवर पिच गेंद थी. एक और जोरदार हिट मारने की कोशिश. आउट होने का खतरा. यूं ज़ूफिशा की इनिंग का खात्मा हुआ. वैन विक की इस गेंद पर एक आसान कैच लेके उनकी इनिंग का खात्मा किया. बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट विकेट हासिल करने में कामयाब हुई क्रूशल मौके पे साउथ अफ्रीका अंडर-19 टीम.
जी और बिल्कुल एक ऐसे मौके पे जब पिछली गेंद पे छक्का लगाने में कामयाब हुई थी और इस मरतबा भी तकरीबन वही शॉट दोहराना चाहती थी, लेकिन इस मरतबा कैच कर ली गई. एक कीमती नुकसान पाकिस्तान टीम को ज़ूफिशा की सूरत में. फेयर डिलीवरी और वेल जज कैच बाय फील्डर.
आखिरी ओवर्स में ज़ुफ़िशा से बहुत ज़्यादा एक्सपेक्टेशन वाबस्ता थी, क्योंकि लास्ट मैच में उन्होंने बड़ी बरकरफ्तार इनिंग खेल के पाकिस्तान को फतह दिलाई थी, लेकिन इस बार हर मैच में रन नहीं होते। ज़ुफ़िशा याज 18 रन बनाकर आउट हुई 17 बॉल पर। मारी ने कैच लिया एंड वन विकेट हासिल करने में कामयाब। 17 ओवर का खेल भी मुकम्मल हुआ पाकिस्तान की इनिंग का 113 पर 4। इस वक्त प्रोजेक्टेड स्कोर मंजर 134 दिखाई दे रहा है, तो जो 140 रन फिजा ने टॉस के मौके पे जहन में बसाए थे उससे खासी करीब।
जी बिल्कुल, और ये अच्छी बात है क्योंकि उन्होंने कहा था कि ये जो पिच जो है इनको बिल्कुल फ्लैट नज़र आ रही है, बैटिंग विकेट है, तो हम इस पर कोशिश यही करेंगे कितने ही रन बने। अगर प्रोजेक्टेड 134 से तो मेरा ख्याल है खासी अच्छी उनकी रीडिंग है फिजा की।
पिछले मैच में भी फिजा फयाज ने मैच की फिजा बदल दी थी ज़ुफ़िशा के साथ मिलकर, और फतह में बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले किया था। 54 रन ऑलरेडी इस सीरीज में स्कोर कर चुकी हैं कैप्टन। मिया गेंद करने के लिए आई। आप प्लानिंग देखें साउथ अफ्रीका अंडर 19 की, वो पाकिस्तान की पिचेस पे खेलने आए एक जेन्युइन फास्ट बॉलर के साथ, बाकी स्पिनर्स के साथ। इस बार ओवर पिच गेंद थी, सामने की जाने हिट मारने की कोशिश की, फील्डर मिड ऑन के अंदर थी, इसी वजह से फायदा हुआ। 4 रन हासिल हुए पाकिस्तान वुमेन्स अंडर 19 को।
उम्दा स्ट्रोक, और रियलाइज कर लिया था उन्होंने कि टीम में कोई फील्डर मौजूद नहीं है। ऊंचा और महफूज स्ट्रोक खेलने में कामयाब हुई, 4 रन भी हासिल की स्ट्रोक के नतीजे में।
ऑन साइड की जानिब खेला, 1 रन दौड़ के हासिल किया। गैप में शॉट है, बड़ी आसानी से दोनों बैटर्स 2 रन हासिल करने में कामयाब होंगी। और यहाँ हम सीधे चल रहे हैं ग्राउंड जहाँ ज़ीशान खालिद मौजूद हैं पाकिस्तान की फील्डिंग कोच के साथ। इट्स ओवर टू यू ज़ीशान खालिद।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया नसीम भाई। यहाँ इस वक्त हम मौजूद हैं साइड लाइन्स में, जहाँ हमारे साथ मौजूद है पाकिस्तान वुमेन्स अंडर 19 की फील्डिंग कोच जवेरिया रऊफ। जवेरिया, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया वक्त देने का। पाकिस्तान की जो गर्ल्स हैं जिन्होंने सबसे ज़्यादा जिस शोबे में मेहनत की और नज़र आती है मेहनत, वो फील्डिंग है।
बिल्कुल ऐसे ही है, तमाम क्रेडिट जो है वो लड़कियों को ही जाता है, क्योंकि जिस तरह की उनकी इंटेंसिटी होती है, जितना उनका लर्निंग एटीट्यूड नज़र आया है, वो उनको ही हेल्प आउट कर रहा है, जो कि वो अब हमें शो कर रही हैं इस चीज़ को। जो मेहनत रिक्वायर्ड थी, जो कैंप्स में हमने उनको प्रोवाइड किया, इट शोज़ नाउ।
हमने देखा ग्राउंड फील्डिंग का जिक्र करें या कैचिंग का जिक्र करें, या ख़ास तौर पे जब डायरेक्ट हिट्स की बात आती है तो पाकिस्तानी गर्ल्स हमें आगे आगे नज़र आती हैं, साउथ अफ्रीका की फील्डर से भी ज़्यादा एजाइल और एनर्जेटिक नज़र आती हैं। तो इसके लिए कोई ख़ास प्रैक्टिस, कोई ख़ास रूटीन आप लोग फॉलो करते हैं?
देखिए, डेवलपमेंट साइड है, और हम यही चाह रहे थे कि लड़कियों की बेसिक स्किल्स जितनी हम ग्रूम कर सकें, इम्प्रूव कर सकें, उसी पैटर्न पे हम चले हैं। उनकी गेम अवेयरनेस नज़र भी आई होगी आप लोगों को। तो ये 1-2 चीज़ें हैं जिन पे हमने पिन पॉइंट किया था जब हमने ये स्टार्ट किया था इनके साथ कैंप्स वगैरह करने, और बेसिक जो कैंप्स हमें मिले 2 से 3 जो हमने इनके साथ काम किया है, तो रेगुलर रूटीन थी हमारी ये कि रेगुलर हमने इन्हीं पैटर्न्स पे इनके साथ काम करना है। तो वो डे बाय डे जैसे जैसे इनका वॉल्यूम बनता गया, बढ़ता गया, वो ऑटोमेटिक जो है वो हेल्प आउट हुआ है।
और अगर हम फील्डिंग ऐसा डिपार्टमेंट है जिसका हम जिक्र करते हैं, तो उसमें आपकी फिटनेस और आपकी डाइट ज़्यादा रोल प्ले करती है। हम इस कंटिन्यू को बात को आगे करते हैं, बट आई थिंक अनदर विकेट हैज़ गॉन डाउन ऑफ पाकिस्तान टीम।
बिल्कुल ज़ीशान, कैप्टन फिजा आउट हो गई है। यहाँ पर थोड़ी सी फिजा बदल गई है नेशनल बैंक स्पोर्ट्स एरिना में, क्योंकि बैक टू बैक विकेट्स पाकिस्तान की उन 2 प्लेयर्स की गिरी जिन्होंने चौथा मैच जिताने में बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले किया था। पहले ज़ुफ़िशा और उसके बाद फिजा भी बड़ी हिट मारने गई थी, लेकिन बहुत ही अच्छा कैच लिया मिड ऑफ पर, और इस तरीके से पाकिस्तानी कैप्टन की इनिंग का खात्मा हुआ। कैप्टन पहली ही गेंद खेलने गई थी और आउट हो गई। इट्स ओवर टू यू ज़ीशान खालिद अगेन।
और तो हम जिक्र कर रहे थे फिटनेस रूटीन का और डाइट का, उसमें कितना आप लोग इन्हिसार करते हैं, खासतौर पे जब मैच के ऑफ डेज़ में हम जिक्र करें?
नहीं, ऑफ डेज़ नहीं, हमारी रेगुलर डेज़ की जो है वो लड़कियों को प्रॉपर जो है वो डाइट प्लान यहाँ पे मिला हुआ है, जिसके हिसाब से वो लोग अपनी जो भी न्यूट्रिएंट उनको लेने होते हैं वो पूरे इनटेक उनका चल रहा होता है। और 2 सेशंस पे जैसे हमारा काम चल रहा था कैंप्स में, तो एक सेशन स्पेसिफिकली फ़िटनेस और फील्डिंग को लेके हम लोगों ने किया है कि एक पूरा प्रॉपर टाइम हम फील्डिंग और फिटनेस को देते थे।
जब ये फील्डिंग हो या बाकी अदर डिपार्टमेंट्स हो, कैसा रेट करेंगी जिस अंदाज से परफॉर्मेंस दिखाई है आपकी टीम ने इस T20 इंटरनेशनल सीरीज़ में?
देखें, ये T20 सीरीज़ जो है वो लड़कियों के लिए बहुत अच्छा शोकेस रहा है कि उन्होंने अपने टैलेंट को तीनों डिपार्टमेंट्स में जो है, इंक्लूडिंग मैं फिटनेस भी कहूँगी, चारों डिपार्टमेंट में लड़कियों ने जो है अपने आप को अप्रूव किया है। और जिस तरह इनकी मेहनत चल रही है, वी आर रोड टू वर्ल्ड कप, और हम डे बाय डे उनको इसी चीज़ पे मोटिवेट भी करते रहते हैं और उनका जो है वो रेगुलर उनकी जो सेशंस हैं उनको इस तरह प्लान भी करते रहते हैं कि लड़कियों की इम्प्रूवमेंट हमें नज़र आती रहे डे बाय डे। तो रेट अगर आप कहें तो मैं कहूँगी कि नहीं, अभी भी हम मेहनत कर रहे हैं और इसको हम आगे लेके चलेंगे इंशाल्लाह।
चलिए, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया जवेरिया, हमें टाइम देने का। इसी तरह मेहनत करती रहें और कामयाबियां समेटती रहें।
थैंक यू।
दैट वाज जवेरिया राउफ, द फील्डिंग कोच ऑफ द पाकिस्तान अंडर-19 गर्ल्स, एंड इट्स टाइम टू हेड बैक टू द कॉम बॉक्स।
और लकी रही यहाँ पर अरीशा, वरना कॉटन बोल्ड भी हो सकती थी। 1 रन मिला पाकिस्तान विमेंस अंडर-19 को। जवेरिया रऊफ अपने दौर में बहुत ही अच्छी फील्डर थी, मंजर वन ऑफ द बेस्ट फील्डर, और वही फील्डिंग कोच है पाकिस्तान अंडर-19 की। 18 ओवर मुकम्मल हुए, 121 पर 5 पाकिस्तान अंडर-19। लास्ट 30 बॉल्स 10.2 4s 1 6 कदरे बेहतर पाकिस्तान की बैटिंग दिखाई दी है, लेकिन इन और ये रेस्क्यू टीम जो आपको दिखाई दे रही है, तमाम वो फैसिलिटीज़ यहाँ प्लेयर्स के लिए मुहैया की गई हैं जो एक इंटरनेशनल मैच की रिक्वायरमेंट है, और टॉप क्लास सारी मैनेजमेंट आपको दिखाई दी। पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट बोर्ड इस सिलसिले में कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ता जहाँ पे पाकिस्तान के इमेज की बात हो, और ये सीरीज़ बहुत ही इम्पॉर्टेंट है। ये पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट बोर्ड का विमेंस विंग भी समझता है, ये बच्चियों के लिए बहुत इम्पॉर्टेंट।
अच्छी गेंद और बिल्कुल सामने खेलने पे मजबूर किया बैटर को। 19 रन, और जिस तरह से फिजा ने कहा था कि हम 140 रन तक जाना चाहिए, 19 रन की और ज़रूरत है। 11 गेंदों का खेल बाकी है। हालांकि फिजा खुद बैटिंग के लिए आई थी उस वक्त, जिस मरहले पर जिन्होंने वादा किया था कि ये रन बनाने, वो खुद भी क्रीज पर मौजूद थे, लेकिन अनफॉर्चुनेटली सिफर पर आउट हो गई।
इस बार ऑन से लॉन्ग ऑन की जाने बड़ी हिट मारने की कोशिश, लेकिन सीधा फील्डर को कैच थमा दिया। यहाँ डैनिली ने एक और कामयाबी दिलाई यहाँ साउथ अफ्रीका अंडर-19 को, और अरीशा आउट होने वाली प्लेयर। बैक टू बैक विकेट्स गिरने से जो मोमेंटम है अब वो शिफ्ट होता हुआ दिखाई दे रहा है साउथ अफ्रीका विमेंस अंडर-19 के साथ।
जी बिल्कुल, और थोड़ा सा शॉर्ट बॉल था, उसको खेलने चली गई थी ऊंचा, और लेकिन वो शॉट नहीं खेल सकी जो वो चाहती थी, और बाउंड्री लाइन से थोड़ा अंदर एक आसान कैच, वेल जज कैच हासिल किया।
अगर पाकिस्तान विमेंस अंडर-19 ये अरीशा अंसारी 1 रन बनाकर आउट हुई, अगर हमारे पास मंजर पाकिस्तान के पास अगर बड़े हिटर नहीं है तो मेरे ख्याल है अप्रोच सिंगल और डबल्स की सूरत में जितने ज़्यादा बोर्ड पे रन सजा सकते हैं, बजाय बड़े हिट मारने के, डॉट बॉल भी खेलें, विकेट भी कमाएं, थोड़ी सी शायद अप्रोच चेंज की जा सकती है, क्योंकि ज़ूफिशा और फिजा दोनों अब क्रीज पर नहीं है, जैब बैटिंग के लिए आई हैं।
जी, अगर आपको याद हो तो यही कुछ ओवर पहले मैंने यही बात कही थी कि अगर आप ज़्यादा जारहाना हिट्स नहीं लगा सकते तो आप रनिंग बिटवीन द विकेट पे तवज्जो दें, 1 रन को 2 में तब्दील करें, अगर मौका मिलता है तो तीसरा रन भी बनाए, लेकिन शायद उस तरह से अमल नहीं कर सकी। ज़्यादा फोकस जो रहा जारहाना हिटिंग पर रहा, जिसकी वजह से आप देख सकते हैं कि 6 खिलाड़ी आउट हो चुके हैं, और रन भी माकूल रन तो हैं, लेकिन जिस तरह से चाहते हैं एग्जीक्यूट करना वो रन अब तक हाथ नहीं बन सके।
मानूर ज़ेब 12 रन इस सीरीज़ में स्कोर किए। उन्होंने बैटिंग का मौका ही कम मिला, 12 गेंदें ही उन्होंने खेली हैं अब तक, लेकिन ये जो आखिरी 10 गेंदें हैं ये पूरी सीरीज़ को डिसाइड करने में बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले करेंगी। बड़ी सेंसिबल अप्रोच चाहिए होगी या दोनों टीमों की जानिब से, ये बड़ा क्रूशल टाइम है दोनों टीमों के लिए।
मानूर एक अच्छी बॉलर है और एक मैच में 3 खिलाड़ी भी आउट कर चुकी हैं। मजमूई तौर तक 5 विकेट हासिल की है। आखिरी विकेट ऊंचा शॉट खेला था, बाउंड्री लाइन से चंद गज अंदर फील्डर ने आराम से कैच लिया।
लकी रही, इनसाइड एज लगा था। इस एटलीस्ट आपको सिंगल का चांस तो लेना होगा। डॉट बॉल इस टाइम पे बहुत ज़्यादा फ़ायदा नहीं पहुंचा रही है। यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ लाहौर आप बहुत स्पोर्ट्स के लिए काम कर रहे हैं, पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट बोर्ड के साथ भी जुड़े हुए दिखाई देते हैं और स्पोर्ट्स को भी बहुत सपोर्ट करते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं। वेरी वेल डन यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ लाहौर। क्या इनका शानदार इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है, मैं गया था मंजर। वेरी वेल बोल्ड। ये ओवर पाकिस्तान की टीम को बिल्कुल फायदा नहीं पहुंचा रहा, जहां 5 गेंदों पे हमने विकेट भी गंवाई है और कोई रन स्कोर नहीं हुआ।
बहुत उम्दा बॉल और ऑफ स्टंप से खासी बाहर से इसको ड्राइव करने चली गई थी, लेकिन बीट हुई। अच्छा ओवर, मेडन विकेट ओवर अब तक जा रहा है। देखते हैं इस आखिरी गेंद पर बैटर कामयाब होते हैं या बॉलर।
और लकी रही यहाँ जेब है, लेकिन एक रन जरूर हासिल करना चाहिए था। और ये मैडन विकेट ओवर, वो भी 19th ओवर ऑफ पाकिस्तान वुमेन्स अंडर 19 टीम। 19 ओवर के इख्तिताम पर 121 पर 6। सिक्स 6.37 का रन रेट अब तक पाकिस्तान ने मेंटेन किया है, लेकिन लास्ट ओवर जो आपको दिखाई दे रहा है डैनिली का स्क्रीन पर, जहां विकेट भी गंवाई और कोई रन भी स्कोर नहीं किया। अब देखते हैं कि अक्सा आखिरी ओवर में कितने रन स्कोर करती है। रन बॉल 16 रन उन्होंने स्कोर किए हुए। इस ओवर में अगर उन्होंने इतने रन बना दिए तो बहुत ही क्रूशल होंगे।
जी बिल्कुल, कोशिश तो उनकी यही होगी। और लेकिन ये भी उनको साथ कोशिश करनी चाहिए कि स्ट्राइक वो अपने हाथ में रखें थ्रू आउट द ओवर, ताकि क्योंकि सीनियर बैटर हैं इस वक्त वो और रन बॉल भी खेल रही हैं 16 रन के साथ, तो कोशिश इनकी यही हो कि स्ट्राइक अपने हाथ में रखें, वंस को टूज में तब्दील करें और अगर मौका मिला तो फिर छक्के चौके से भी काम चलाएं। देखना होगा कि इस ओवर में किस तरह से वो बॉलर्स के साथ सलूक करती हैं।
लास्ट ओवर ऑफ पाकिस्तान इनिंग। ऑन साइड की जानिब खेला अक्सा ने, फील्डर वहां पे मौजूद। 7th कंटिन्यूअस डॉट बॉल। ये आखिरी 2 ओवर के अंदर ऐसा बहुत कम देखने को मिलता है।
कि बिल्कुल तारीफ करनी पड़ेगी साउथ अफ्रीकन बॉलर्स की, जिन्होंने थ्रू आउट इनिंग जो है वो अपनी लाइन और लेंथ अच्छी रखी है।
हेड कोच के चेहरे पर टेंस बनता भी है, बल्कि पूरे डगआउट में अगर आप देखेंगे तो एक टेंस आ गया है पिछले 2 ओवर की वजह से। वेरी वेल बोल्ड। देख लिया था कि थोड़ा सा हट के हिट मारने गई है, उन्होंने ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर गेंद को रखा। बड़ी अच्छी अप्रोच मिया की दिखाई दी। छह गेंदों पर इस पार्टनरशिप ने अब तक कोई रन स्कोर नहीं किया है। मंजर टेंस में कैप्टन।
थोड़ी तशवीश की बात जरूर है, अब बकिया 4 गेंदों पे रन्स बनाने ही होंगे।
और इस बार ऑन साइड की जाने फ्लिक करने में कामयाब हुई, जिसका बहुत देर से इंतजार था। वो छक्का हासिल हुआ यहाँ पाकिस्तान वुमेन्स अंडर 19 को। और अक्सा इस तरीके के 1 या 2 स्ट्रोक और दरकार होंगे इस वक्त, जहां पाकिस्तान टीम का मोमेंटम है। मंजर
जी बिल्कुल उम्दा स्ट्रोक था। ये कहा जाए कि पिछली 2 डॉट बॉलों का उन्होंने अजाला कर दिया शानदार फ्लिक से, और गेंद गई बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर। अच्छा स्ट्रोक खेला, टाइमिंग अच्छी थी।
4 रन हासिल हुए फर्स्ट बाउंस के बाद, गेंद बाहर गई। टॉस को मिस कर गई यहाँ पर अक्सा। ये बड़ा लर्निंग प्रोसेस है, हार और जीत से ज़्यादा शायद हमारे सारे स्पॉन्सर्स वीगो टेल हो, कॉम हो, खिलाड़ी हो, वो सब ये चाहते हैं कि ये इम्प्रूव करें। ये हार और जीत से ज़्यादा इम्पॉर्टेंट है, सबकी एक ही ख्वाहिश दिखाई देती है। और इस क्रूशल मौके पे आप क्या करती हैं, ये आपको पूरी करियर में काम आएगा। और इस बार शफल करके गई थी ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर, बड़ी हिट मारने की कोशिश, एक आसान कैच ड्रॉप हुआ। इस दौरान में दौड़ के दोनों बैटर्स ने 2 रन हासिल किए। कुछ ना कुछ तो सांसें वापस आई हैं डगआउट में, वरना पिछले 2 ओवर ने तो बहुत ही परेशान किया हुआ था इन बच्चियों को, हमारी यंग गन्स।
जी बिल्कुल, और इस दफ़ा थोड़ा ऑफ स्टंप पर हो गई थी, और उसके साथ ही उन्होंने ये स्ट्रोक भी खेला, मगर वो कुव्वत नहीं थी शॉट में, और खुशकिस्मत भी रही कि कैच ड्रॉप हो गया, 2 रन हासिल किए।
बड़ा रेयर होता है साउथ अफ्रीकन फील्डिंग में कि इस तरीके का डॉली कैच ड्रॉप हो जाए, लेकिन इस इनिंग में 2 कैच आसान ड्रॉप हुए। इस आखिरी बॉल पर सामने की जानिब हिट मारने की कोशिश, और इस पे कैच ड्रॉप हुआ। ये यहाँ पर कॉटन बोल्ट का चांस था, लेकिन दौड़ के दोनों प्लेयर्स ने 1 रन जरूर हासिल किया। पाकिस्तान विमेंस टीम आखिरी 2 ओवर बहुत अच्छे नहीं खेल सकी, लेकिन इसके बावजूद 128 रन बोर्ड पर सजाने में कामयाब हुई। 129 रन का हदफ होगा साउथ अफ्रीका विमेंस अंडर 19 के लिए इस आखिरी मैच में फतह के लिए। ट्रिकी स्कोर जरूर है मंजर यहाँ पे, ठीक है, थोड़ा सी अफसोस दिखाई दे रहा है जो 15 ओवर के बाद मोमेंटम था, लेकिन थोड़ा सा लूज किया है यहाँ पाकिस्तान विमेंस टीम ने।
जी बिल्कुल, आखिरी 5 ओवर हम कहें कि साउथ अफ्रीकन बॉलर के नाम रहे तो गलत नहीं होगा, लेकिन बहरहाल ये स्कोर ऐसा है काबिल दिफा जिसे हम कह सकते हैं कि अगर अच्छी बॉलिंग, अच्छी लाइन और लाइन से बॉलिंग, तो यकीनी तौर पर पाकिस्तान वेमेन अंडर 19 टीम भी ये मैच जीत सकती है। और बड़ा क्रूशियल होगा बॉलिंग देखना, कि खासतौर पर स्पिनर्स का किरदार देखना होगा कि किस तरह से वो बॉलिंग करते हैं।
अच्छी फील्डिंग, अच्छे कैचेस, ये भी बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट होंगे यहाँ पर। ये पाकिस्तान अंडर 19 टीम का स्कोर कार्ड, पहली 3 बैटर्स ने जबरदस्त इस बार कदमों का इस्तेमाल करके ये सामने की जानिब छक्का लगाया था। बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट बाउंड्री थी ये पाकिस्तान के लिए। इस बार बड़ी हिट मारने की कोशिश थी और आसान कैच था।
सही है यार, आवाज ही नहीं आ रही। ओके, जा रहा हूँ मैं।
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. सही है. Hello, 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 hello.
Welcome back, folks, once again from the beautiful National Bank Stadium, Karachi, where the University of Lahore presents Rivaj. Pakistan versus South African Under-19 Women Series is going on. 129 runs is the target from 120 deliveries for the South African girls to win this series, as their both opening batters are jumping their way to the crease and seems to be pumped up. And I'm seeing a significant change in the opening, as to the right of your screen, now she has shuffled to the left of your screen, is Mia. The opening bowler is going to be opening the batting, which will be very interesting to see. Meanwhile, I've been joined by a good friend of mine in Zishan Khalid. It's a good evening to you once again, Zishu.
Absolutely, Falak, and a really good outing so far, this for the Pakistani girls team. Although they would have loved to add a few more runs to the score that they had in the first innings, could have easily got 15 or 20 runs more. So you got to appreciate the efforts and the comeback this for the South African girls, as they were able to get few wickets towards the end and didn't allow that many boundaries, especially the way they fielded and stopped the flow of runs, especially the 19th over, which was a wicket made, and you don't often see that happening in T20 cricket. But Pakistani girls, they will take it. 129 can still be a challenging total. Remember, they scored 124 and they were able to defend it in the second match. And it all depends on how well they bowl, especially in the first 6 overs with the left-arm seamers that will look to cause all the troubles for the South African batters. So the umpire says it's play. Left-arm seamer to start the proceedings. Straight away, a bit of shape into the right-hander for Zaib.
It's a very good point you made, Zishu, that Pakistani girls did lose the impetus in the last innings towards the end. Dedri Rensburg, she has made 56 runs so far, and strike rate a touch under runner ball.
Slightly short, but still couldn't get it past. A bit of a fumble. Hucks out there at backward point. Yeah, promotion of the order for Mia Lelor. Up till now, she has been doing all the bowling, but today she did not bowl the first over. Bowled the second one. Was an expensive outing for her tonight. And now she has been asked to open the innings alongside Rensburg. So it's going to be an interesting move that they have taken. That's too wide. First runs for South Africans, courtesy of a wide outside the off stump.
Well, this seems to be an obvious plan by South African girls to send Mia at the top of the order. Mahnur Zaib has picked up 6 wickets so far, and with an outstanding average of 12.83 and a decent economy of 4.81.
He goes aerial and just gets it over mid-on. This will be the first boundary of the South African innings, and a confident start this from Rensburg.
Looks as if that Rensburg has also decided if it is going to be in her slot, she's going to throw her bat at it. Look at that. It was way too short for her, and she didn't waste an iota to put that away for a boundary.
Yeah, too early to change the angle. Just the first over. Much more fuller. That's the length she should be after. And a direct hit was needed. It didn't hit the stumps, but it did hit Mahnur Zaib. Let's hope she's okay and okay to continue as well, because that was like a rocket, that throw.
Absolutely fired it in and straight onto the leg of Mahnur. She's still holding her leg and seemed to be in pain. She was down immediately after that ball struck her. These throws can be very dangerous. I just remember once upon a time when Colin Munro threw a ball and that one hit Shoaib Malik's head. And he was away from cricket for 4 weeks. Doesn't seem to be the case here. hoping against hope that this is not going to be that serious for Pakistan. She was down and was making murmurs in pain.
Yep, she was down for the count, but now she's up and ready to go once again. Can't really afford to have your fast bowler injured right at the start of the innings, especially when she has done the bulk of the bowling in this series, picking up 6 wickets. She has done the bulk of the scoring as well for South Africans. Now opening the innings, Mia Lelor. Different role, different conditions, and a challenging total, 129. Take a look at the field setting against her. You could see 3 fielders on the leg side, long gone back, square leg mid wicket up, along with fine leg. Just angling down the leg side, but this is good line and length from Mahanur.
Well, it's good to see that South Africans are still looking to attack. As we take a look at the last ball, it was clearly going down the leg side, too full. The length was very good, but needs to be very straight with that length if she wants that decision of leg before in her favor. Mahanur Zaib. And Mia has been sent up the order to do some damage inside the power play.
Slightly fortunate. An inside edge will bring her a single. 7 runs in the opening over. The visitors are 7 for none.
Well, this is a fighting total for Pakistan, I presume, but still they will have to pick up wickets up front. Rosina is into the attack. She's actually sharing the attack with Mahanur Zaib. Rosina Akram has picked up 2 wickets in the series, an average much on the higher side. Would love to improve it.
Got a couple of wickets the other day, Rosina. Doesn't really push that one quicker. He bowls slower through the air. She knows that she isn't really a big turner of the ball, so she depends on her line and length. Well, she was looking to give herself a little bit of room, but once again got beaten in line and length there, Mia.
Yeah, she won't get much turn, but the line and length has got to be on the money. And this is what we have seen so far.
Tries to go over the top, and she gets it over mid-off, does Mia. Good boundary for Mia Lelor.
Yeah, this is what she can do at the top of the order. This is why she's there at the top of the order, clearing mid-off, getting it out of the screws, and an easy boundary because it was a juicy half volley in the end, and only she needed to put bat on the ball and clear that fielder inside the circle, which she did.
Yeah, she's much taller, so she can use that long handle, Mia Lelor. We also saw Pakistan management improvising by sending Sheher Bano up the order today at number 3. She might be coming in at number 3. Mieke went worst. She's padded up, the captain. Going for a quick single. Nicely backed up there by Mahanur.
Well, one thing I like about Mia's approach so far is that not only she's prepared to take her chances when the ball is in her slot, but she's very watchful as well. She's giving respect to the good deliveries and looking for runs, working in the gaps, maneuvering the spinners for singles, which is very good.
of the back foot in the end, in the gap. This might run away for 4 as well. Expensive over this from Rosina. Boundary to end it. 9 runs coming off it. It's 16 for no loss after 2.
A happy-looking South African dugout so far. Well, I tell you what, it has been a very good start for the South African girls in this run chase so far.
Scores that one and gets that in the gap. Protection in the D, but to no avail. Boundary to start the over. That's one way to welcome the new bowler.
She has squeezed that away. Look at that. It really just raced off the bat. Have a look at that. Once she got it past that diving fielder at gully, there was no chance for the fielder at the boundary. The ball just races away here in Karachi. And the opening batters are enjoying it here in Karachi, the South African girls. Pepsi, our sponsors, seems to have stimulated these girls, the visitors.
Much better angle, targeting the stumps on that occasion, Zay, because she knows that if she gets it across the right-hander in these power play overs, she might get hit away for runs.
This is the beautiful trophy. This is what they're playing for. And this innings will decide, by the end of this innings, which team is going to lift this beautiful trophy.
Be a wide. She is getting that shape, Mahnoor, that's for sure. But she's not that quickest of the lot. We talk about all the fast bowling options that the Pakistani girls have got. Quite a lot of left arm options they've got. 3 left arm seamers. Then they've got Maham Sadakat, who I'm pretty sure is going to have a huge role to play in this innings.
Yeah, captain herself can turn her arm over. Even Zulfishan can bowl.
Straight over the umpire's head. Long on his back, and I'm pretty sure she's going to cut that one off. Bit of a fumble, but Rainsberg will come back for a couple.
That seems to be a very good predictor nowadays, Zishu. He seems to say that I'm pretty sure she's going to cut that off. I tell you what, Pakistan's ground fielding up till now in this series hasn't been that impressive. Though they're throwing at the stumps and catching has been amazing. Impressive, to say the least.
Yep, they look fitter. That's why they have been able to take those catches. But you've got to make sure that you do not allow the opposition to get out to a flying start. They are already going at 10 and over. If they continue with that momentum, they will get closer to the total. So if the runs are coming, you've got to make sure that you find options to pick up wickets so that you make it difficult for the opposition to chase down these runs, so that you can end up lifting this beautiful trophy on your screen. Swings that one away, gets it over the fielders on the leg side. Another boundary this for Rensburg.
Well, if you are slightly offline, they're not going to spare you, these South African girls. So the Pakistan bowlers have to be very careful with their discipline. Look at that. It was too straight, the line, and length was also there for the taking. And she accepted the opportunity and grabbed it with both hands, the batter Rensburg. It has been a quite contrast to the approach of the South African batters to what we have seen from Pakistan towards the end of the innings.
I'm also surprised by the fact that they haven't really taken a fielder deep on the leg side with the ball curling back into the right-handers. I thought it is to end the over, but a good start for South Africa nevertheless. After 3, they are 28 for no loss.
It's a Al Batal production for Pakistan Cricket Board. Al Batal Production and Technologies doing a great job. Great camera work. All the technical staff, our engineers, directors, everyone playing their part and making this beautiful series possible at this level. And it's a great initiative by PCB as well to provide these young girls with such a beautiful platform.
Yeah, brilliant opportunity this for these young girls to cherish some moments that they have had in this series so far. All credit goes to the production team that have made it possible for these young girls. She goes again. It's in the air. Long on is coming around, but the ball just falls in front of her. Sheher Bano recovers as Mia picks up a couple.
Yeah, it was in the air for a long time, but luckily for the batter, Mia, it landed in the gap. Have a look at that. Didn't catch it in the middle of the bat, but perfectly landed in the gap there.
Outside edge and very lucky. There was no one in the slip cordon. It's going fine. Short third will cover that one off. Maham Sadakat chasing it all the way down to the boundary ropes. Proving to be lucky, but she's getting those runs they were after.
Vigotel mobiles. For a better communication, you can use them.
Better throw could have made things interesting at the strikers end. She realized too late that there might be an opportunity of a run out.
Just like the approach of the South African batters so far, as we take a look at the last. Now, wicketkeeper was asking for it, shouting for it. Oh, she was miles away from the target.
Yeah, she was looking at the non-strikers end and then ended up throwing it at the wicketkeeper. Maybe that's why that throw did not have any strength whatsoever.
Courtesy of a huge lapse in concentration. This is not required. Pakistan needs wickets up front.
Better over this from Rosina. 6 runs off it, 4 done. It's 34 for none.
Well, we are inside the power play. 4 overs been bowled, and all of a sudden, the South African girls are in a commanding position. Courtesy the controlled aggression that they have shown so far, as compared to the Pakistan batting towards the end of the innings, which looked impetuous. Sheher Bano is into the attack, has taken 4 wickets so far. Average and economy on the higher sides for her.
Starts off with a full toss, but you could see that movement in the air for the left arm seamer. Yeah, the average and the strike rate be on the higher side if you talk about her bowling efforts, but she has been brilliant with the bat. Really good all-rounder. She has been doing a decent job as a skipper, making regular changes, and once she realized that Mahanur was proving to be a touch expensive, she brought in Sheher Bano.
Well, the captain Fizza Fiaz, by the look of her, she seems to be a very cool and calm customer. But I just get the feeling for the last over or so, she has been very chirpy, which is good to see because she knows this is the time, if they can let this momentum go away from them, then the South Africans will be coming very hard.
Nicely walked away, a fumble there from the skipper herself, but They won't really risk a single because they have been losing quite a lot of wickets, courtesy of runouts in the series, the South African girls. And credit should be given the way the local girls have targeted those stumps at either end. A lot of pressure has been taken off Rensburg because Mia has been supporting her well. Inside edge, it's gone fine. Fine leg was up, giving all the chase. Maham does a really good job. Pretty sure she has managed to pull it back. And a couple nevertheless for Rensburg.
Yeah, never looked like in control of that stroke, but still gets few runs for her. When it is your evening, then it is your evening. No matter how you're playing, the runs will keep on coming. And at the end of the day, they will all count.
She gives herself a bit of room. And once again, the ball just falls between the two fielders. They're trying to get as many boundaries as possible. And so far, it's the luck that is going in the favor of the South African team.
Just get the feeling that the Pakistan girls are playing the waiting game because you cannot afford to do that. At this point in time, the way South Africans are batting, they're slowly but surely taking the game away from the opposition. The relaxed looking dugout for the South African girls there.
It's another full toss. A choosy full toss that could have been hit anywhere on the leg side, but instead Mia just hits it towards the skipper. That square leg gets a single. 5 done. Good start this by the visitors. They are 38 for no loss. It's going to be a change in the com box where Naseem Rajput is going to take over for the next 5 overs, and to join him we have got Manzar Naqvi as well.
थैंक यू ज़िशान खालिद एंड फलक शेर स्कोर कार्ड आपके सामने साउथ अफ्रीका वेमेंस अंडर 19 खासा एक स्ट्रॉन्ग रिप्लाई जिस तरीके का स्टार्ट पाकिस्तान को मिला था ऐसे ही स्टार्ट हमने देखा रोजनबर्ग 17 और इतने ही रन्स बनाकर मियां इस वक्त क्रीज पर मौजूद है 1 ओवर पावर प्ले का भी बाकी है तो ये दोनों बैटर खासी सैड दिखाई दे रही हैं
बिल्कुल और शानदार अब पावर प्ले के कंपैरिजन की बात की जाए तो पाकिस्तान से बहुत बेहतर साउथ अफ्रीकन वुमेन अंडर 19 टीम ने ये इस्तेमाल किया अब तक
और ये पावर प्ले का ही फायदा उठाया फील्ड सर्कल में थी और मिड विकेट की जानिब जबरदस्त स्ट्रोक 4 रन हासिल हुए यहाँ साउथ अफ्रीका अंडर 19 टीम इस वक्त थोड़ी सी ज्यादा मैच पे ग्रिप रखे हुए हैं इन दोनों ओपनर्स की वजह से ये देखें मंजर
जी उमदा स्ट्रोक खेला आगे गिरी बॉल थी उसको क्योंकि उनको पता था कि पावर प्ले है तो गेंद को खेलने में कोई हार महसूस नहीं की
एक और जबरदस्त हिट यहाँ पर गैप जरूर हासिल किया फील्डर वहां पर मौजूद 1 रन का ही इजाफा कर पाएंगी बड़ा क्रूशल ओवर है ये पार्टनरशिप 42-31 बॉल्स और बोर्ड पर 129 रन्स करते हैं विकेट चाहिए और ये देखें कि कहीं ना कहीं कराची में बारिश के आसार दिखाई दे रहे हैं यहाँ और ग्राउंड्समैन पूरी तरीके से रेडी हैं इस बार कट किया यहाँ पर फील्डर वहां पर मौजूद अच्छी फील्डिंग ये रन्स लेने से रोका Pepsi one of the sponsor of this Pakistan and South Africa women's under 19 team और ये हल्की हल्की फुहार मैदान में आती हुई दिखाई दे रही है और इस बार ये मिस फील्ड यहाँ पर की ये रन हमारी बैटर्स नहीं ले रही थी मंजर ये लर्निंग प्रोसेस जरूर है
जी बिल्कुल यही वो पॉइंट था जिस पे मैं बात भी कर रहा था कि अगर आप स्ट्रोक नहीं खेल पा रहे तो आप कम से कम अपनी रनिंग बेहतर करें
मंजर यहाँ पे बारिश की वजह से खेल रुक गया पहली मर्तबा सीरीज में ऐसा हुआ और ये फाइनल मैच है यहाँ पर डीएल मेथड अगर अप्लाई हुआ अब तक वैसे इतनी ज्यादा बारिश कराची में हुई नहीं है तो फिर साउथ अफ्रीका फर्म फेवरेट दिखाई दे रही है इस मैच में लेकिन अभी 6 ओवर मुकम्मल नहीं हुए तो इस मैच में अभी बहुत कुछ बाकी है स्टे ट्यून ये मुकाबला फ्यूचर है पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट का साउथ अफ्रीका क्रिकेट का और इन बच्चियों ने अब थोड़े दिन के बाद वर्ल्ड कप खेलना है तकरीबन सिमिलर कंडीशंस होंगी ये फाइनल मैच दोनों टीमों की तैयारियों के लिए बड़ा ही अहम है लेकिन बारिश खासी दिखाई दे रही है और इसी वजह से ये मैच रोकना पड़ा। ये स्क्रीन पर आप देख सकते हैं बड़े प्रेशर के साथ पानी मैदान में आता हुआ दिखाई दे रहा है। बादल भी यहाँ पर खासे दिखाई दे रहे हैं, इसी वजह से मैच रोकना पड़ा है। 45 रन साउथ अफ्रीका ने स्कोर किए, 129 रन का हदफ उनके सामने। पावर प्ले की अभी 2 गेंदें बाकी हैं। दोनों ओपनर्स जबरदस्त बैटिंग करती हुई दिखाई दी, बिलखुसूस मिया कि जिन्होंने 23 रन 18 गेंदों पर स्कोर किए। रेजनबर्ग ने 18 रन 16 गेंदों पर स्कोर किए। करंट रन रेट रिक्वायर्ड रन रेट तो अब 5.86 है क्योंकि 7+ से उन्होंने बैटिंग अब तक की हुई है। 45 रन की पार्टनरशिप 34 बॉल्स पर हुई। ये स्कोर कार्ड आपके सामने, दोनों ओपनिंग बैटर्स छाई हुई दिखाई दी जहां पर, और जो टारगेट है उसके मुताबिक दिखाई दे रही है। मिया 23 on 18 एंड रेजनबर्ग 18 on 16। 4 एक्स्ट्राज इन जस्ट 5.4 ओवर्स, जबकि हमने देखा था कि साउथ अफ्रीका ने पूरी इनिंग में 3 एक्स्ट्राज दिए थे। ये बारिश के मनाजिर आपके सामने, वहीं पर ही पाकिस्तान की बॉलिंग कार्ड। जैब 2 ओवर में 5 डॉट बॉल उनकी रही, लेकिन 19 रन उन्होंने ज़रूर दिए। 9.55 की इकॉनमी से, 8.25 की इकॉनमी से रोजीना ने रन दिए 2.4 ओवर में 22। जबकि शहर बानो जिन्होंने 1 ओवर किया और 2 रन दिए, खासा बेहतर उनका ये ओवर था। अभी तक बारिश जारी है यहाँ पे। ग्राउंडमैन्स ने फौरी तौर पर स्क्वायर को पूरी तरीके से कवर कर दिया है और ये रफ्तार आप देख सकते हैं जो आपकी स्क्रीन पर दिखाई दे रही है। मंजर हल्की हल्की फुहार तो काफी दिन से कराची में हम देख रहे थे और इस वक्त बारिश ने मैच रोक दिया। बड़ा तगड़ा मुकाबला जारी है। पाकिस्तान विमेंस अंडर 19 और साउथ अफ्रीका विमेंस अंडर 19 के दरमियान। ये कवर आपको दिखाई दे रहे हैं। ये कवर जैसे ही हटेंगे या थोड़ी देर के बाद फौरी अपडेट के लिए हम ज्वाइन करते हैं आपको एक ब्रेक के बाद।
जी नबील भाई आ रही है आवाज? हेलो 1 2 3 हेलो माइक चेक 1 2 3 हेलो yes can you hear me? Am I audible?
माइक चेक 1 2 3 आवाज आ रही है नबील भाई?
Welcome back for the one last time in the National Bank Stadium, Karachi, where the University of Lahore presents Rivaj. Pakistan versus South Africa under-19 women's series is going on, and a little while ago it has been a heavy rain. It was pouring down. Yeah, one can say that it's a rainy season across the country, but it's not very often you come across that much rain, especially in Karachi. But this is how it worked, and because of the Duckworth-Lewis, due to the stoppage in the play, South African women under-19 won the contest, the final match, I would say, by 17 runs, and they have the series 3-2 against Pakistan. These are the highlights of that short innings, the batting innings of South Africa. They were playing with purpose. They sent Mia up the order. She was given a task, but her partner Rensburg was prepared to take her chances, and they were provided with some boundary balls, some vivid deliveries by the Pakistan bowlers, and once they started hitting those boundaries on regular basis, then the Pakistan bowlers and the fielders were definitely on the back foot, and the covers were coming out soon after the fifth over, because it was pouring down, and the scenes were quite amazing. Inclement weather conditions because of the rain. Take a look at that. It was amazing. And these are the South African girls, those happy girls, because they take the series 3-2. (22 and 18 runs they made respectively on Duckworth-Lewis, winning the match by 17 runs. And now it's time to take you down for the all-important post-match presentation ceremony. It's over to you, Zishan.
All right, it's time to welcome you back once again from National Bank Stadium in Karachi here for the final presentation of University of Lahore presents Rivaj Under-19 Women's T20 International Series that was contested between the Pakistani girls and the South African girls. The stage was set beautifully for the all-important decider, but unfortunately it was the Mother Nature, because of which the South Africans were able to win this game due to the Duckworth-Lewis method, and they have been emerged as victorious in this 5-match T20 International Series. So the congratulations to the visitors for making sure that they win this series by 3-2, but equally well fought by the home team as well, as they continuously made comebacks and fought very hard till the end. But unfortunately, it was the visitors who were able to win the series. And now I would like to welcome our chief guest for today's presentation. We have got Ms. Rafia Haider. She is head of women's cricket for the Pakistan Cricket Board. And to her left, we have got Ms. Sayyida Batul Fatma Naqvi. She is the selector of women's cricket for Pakistan Cricket Board. We'll start off the presentation by inviting the match official first so that they can come forward and collect their medals. Ms. Sayyida Batul Fatma Naqvi will be handing over the medals to every one of them. First of all, I would like to call up on with me Ms. Kamran Chaudhary. He was a match referee throughout the 5 games, so he'll be coming forward and collect his medal from Sayyida Batul Fatma Naqvi. All 5 matches were played under tremendous sportsman spirit, and all the girls showed great discipline and their performance and energy throughout the 5-match series. Next up is Mr. Zulfikar Jan, one of the umpires who officiated in this 5-match series. He will be also coming forward to collect his award, his medal from Ms. Sayyida Batul Fatma Naqvi. Next umpire will be Sabahat Rashid. He will be coming forward as well to collect their medal. Abdul Muqeed will be coming forward as well to collect his medal from Ms. Sayyida Batul Fatma Naqvi, one of the umpires in this 5-match T20 International Series that was played here in Karachi. And last but not the least, it's Sania Ashraf. She will be coming forward as well and will be collecting her medal from Syed Batul Fatma Naqvi. From umpires, we're going to move on to the scorers who made sure that each and every run was taken down carefully. Is Salman Siddiqui, the field scorer. He'll be coming forward and collecting his medal once again from Sayyida Batul Fatma Naqvi. The press scorer was also very active throughout the 5-match series. Syed Ubaid Ahmed will be coming forward and collect his medal. Thank you so much, Sayyida. You can move backwards. Now, it was a rail curtailed match, but still we had a brilliant performance from an all-rounder from South Africa. She bowled brilliantly throughout her 4 overs and she batted beautifully because she was promoted up the order. Quick fire, 22 runs of just 17 balls and a wicket for 32 runs in her spell. It's Mia Lelor. She'll be coming forward and collect her Player of the Match award. Sayyida Batul Fatma Naqvi once again will be coming forward to hand over the Player of the Match award to Mia Lelor. Mia, you can come forward and have a few words with us first. I know you didn't get time to take off your pads, but you have been a silent warrior in this performance for South African team. You have bowled beautifully, and today when it was a chance for you to shine bright, you did it for your team.
Yeah. What must I say?
Well, you did really well in both departments today. That's what I was mentioning.
Yeah, I think I was given a good opportunity to open the bat. Yeah, and it went well, so yeah.
Well, you were slightly unlucky in few matches when, decisions didn't go in your favor, few misfields, few drop catches, but you bowled beautifully. I mean, you were economical, you were picking up wickets regularly for your team.
Yeah, thank you. I think I was just sticking to the plan and trying to bowl full stump, and yeah, I was lucky to get some wickets.
How would you rate your performance in preparation for the T20 World Cup coming up?
I think it's great for the World Cup because of the conditions, and it's a really great experience, so yeah, thank you.
Congratulations, Mieke. You were brilliant throughout. And now the bigger award is for the Player of the Series award. Well, she batted beautifully and she was absolutely brilliant when it comes down to catches. And she was also pick a few wickets as well for her team. And it's going to be none other than the captain of the South African team, Mieke van Voorst. She'll be coming forward and collect her Player of the Series award from Miss Rafia Haider, who is the head of women's cricket of Pakistan Cricket Board. Mieke, a few words with us. It was a well-contested series between you and your opponent team, and you batted really well throughout the series.
Yeah, I think firstly we want to thank the opposition. They played really well throughout the series, and then I'm very proud of the team.
Yeah, I mean, you ticked all the departments really well with the bat, with the ball, and especially if we talk about this match in particular, the last 5 overs were absolutely brilliant from your bowlers.
Yeah, I think we came back really well. We really showed that South African fight.
Yeah, South Africans have been showing fighting spirit, no matter if we talk about the men's cricket or the women's cricket. So how would you rate this performance in preparation for the T20 World Cup coming up?
I think it was really good preparation for us as a team, and I'm really excited to see what's to come.
All the best, Mieke, for the future matches. Now I would like to have a few words with the losing captain first. Fizza Fiaz can come forward and have a few words with us. Fizza, it was very unfortunate. You batted beautifully. 126, 129 could have been very difficult chasing because we have seen opponent teams struggling, but unfortunately nature didn't approve.
Yeah. हार्ड लक टू अस देखें हमने बहुत अच्छा स्टार्ट किया और ओवरऑल बहुत अच्छी क्रिकेट खेली है नंबर 2 साउथ अफ्रीका टीम है वर्ल्ड नंबर 2 और हमने उनके साथ कम्पीट किया है और बहुत अच्छा था एक्सपीरियंस वाज वेरी नाइस एंड वी लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड टू प्ले मोर गेम विद साउथ अफ्रीकन्स
आपका कोचिंग सपोर्ट स्टाफ काफ़ी सपोर्टिव रहा हमने देखा कि जब आप मैचेस जीते भी थे लेकिन आपने जिस अंदाज से कम बैक किया उससे अंदाज़ा हो रहा था कि आपकी टीम को काफ़ी जेलिन किया आपके कोचिंग स्टाफ ने
जी बिल्कुल हमारे कोचिस के तरफ से तो बिल्कुल सॉफ्ट हैंड था और एक दिन भी उन्होंने कुछ भी नहीं कहा इवन हम हारे भी हैं तो देख जो कम बैक हुआ है वो बेसिकली कोचिस की वजह से ही था जो उन्होंने सपोर्ट किया थ्रू आउट हमें थ्रू आउट द सीरीज थ्रू आउट द 8 to 6 months जो हमें सपोर्ट मिली है इवन बांग्लादेश में थ्रू आउट इट वॉज वेरी गुड
मुश्किल हरीफ के साथ आपने टफ कंपटीशन फेस किया और आपने अच्छा परफॉर्म भी किया सो ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द T20 वर्ल्ड कप कमिंग अप
थैंक यू सो मच हमारा मेन फोकस भी वही है
ऑल द बेस्ट फिजा And now it's time to call upon stage. In fact, the winning captain, Mieke van Voorst, she'll be coming and collecting her winning trophy Mieke Winworth, you can come forward once again. Miss Rafia Haider and Sayyida Batul Fatma Naqvi will be handing over the winner's trophy to Mieke Winworth, the winner of this series, the 5-match T20 international series that was played here in Karachi. Mieke, always good to have hands on your trophy, right, towards the end of the series.
Yeah, I think brilliant performance by the girls. I think I'm so proud of them.
Yeah, you were very brilliant in the very first match, but the opposition kept on fighting, kept on coming back in the series. It was a do and die encounter, and in fact, you played really well, especially in the last 5 overs, which we mentioned before.
Yeah, I think we have to give credit to them. They never stopped fighting, and I think we just really worked hard today and we backed ourselves.
Nice. We talk about especially this last match, the decision of sending Mia up the order. Was it a deliberate plan, or you guys were thinking something?
I think we can give credit to our head coach there. She's been doing something with her plans and it clearly works.
All the best, Mia. You were the deserving champions of the series.
Thank you.
That was Mia Lelor, the winner of this 5-match T20 international series. It was a well-contested series between the Pakistani girls and the South African team, and we wish them all the best in their future matches, especially the T20 World Cup that will be played in future.
Part of this all-important series.